Well, good morning, everyone. We want to welcome you back to Las Vegas. You are watching the 2025 VNEA World Pool Championships. I'm Upstate Al. I've been hired by Omega Mike, Omega Billiards, the Alpha of Billiards. And we're coming to you live from the West Gate in Las Vegas. As you can see at the bottom of your screen there, it's going to be Tor Khan, 54, out of Kansas in the USA versus the Predators out of New Zealand. This is the intermediate men's 8-ball teams. We want to thank Omega Billiards in a big way for having me out here. Appreciate it, Mikey. As you walk in the main entrance, make sure to stop by the Omega Billiards booth. They're right up front there. Go by, say hello to Mike and the whole crew. They have everything under the sun. Tell them Upstate sent you and you get a free glass of wine on the house. If they don't give you the wine, don't argue with them because Upstate tells a fib every once in a while. Good morning, everybody. It's been a fun, I don't know when I got here, but it feels like I've been here for about 2 weeks already, but I'll be here until the last ball drops, and then I have to fly out. It's been so much fun talking to everybody online, meeting new friends here. The weather today here in Vegas is going to be 97 degrees and clear skies. I'm standing by here at the booth. As soon as they get ready to play, I'm punching a gear. And it should be within the next 10 minutes. Or if they elect to start earlier, they can. That's totally up to the players. I'm standing by at the booth. In case you're wondering, the team that's in the blue is from New Zealand. It does say it in the bottom of their jerseys. And, of course, Kansas City is in the red. It's nice to see everybody representing the sport with the same jerseys on.
All VNEA charter holders and league coordinators, there is a VNEA charter fun shot this morning from 9 until noon in conference room 7 and 8. If you're a federal league charter holder or league coordinator, be very wise to go to this. There's a lot of important information for you that you may not know of. So, conference room 7 and 8 from 9 until noon this morning.
I did have a chance to talk to Kelly Fisher last night. Wayway was busy, but I told Kelly that we're in the back room. I said, if you do have a few minutes, come on back and call a match for the folks at home. So We're going to see if that happens. During break time, if I do have a break between matches, I'll go back out there and remind Kelly. But that kind of challenging the champions out there and signing autographs and pitches is great to see. Kelly lost a lot of weight. She looks great. We'll see if we can get her back here and call a match for you guys. I love having Kelly in the booth. I've had her in the booth numerous times. And I would like to have her in the booth again right here in Las Vegas. I see Katie Biscoff and Liz Taylor and her team down the other end. I think they're playing on 7 and 8. Maybe we'll get the chance to have them on too. At one point during the tournament. I'd like to give everybody a chance, to be honest with you. And next year, they will have a chance if I come back. We're streaming every table here. And don't forget the app, CompuSports. That app is beautiful. Make sure you use that app and that app only. So far in my pool time, which is about 40 years into pool, probably the best app that I saw in America so far. And I've been to Europe too, and they have some nice apps too. But this one here, CompuSport, is really nice. I started to learn it just a wee bit. And if I could do it, anybody can do it. Believe me when I tell you. Because really, in the beginning, I really need all the help I can get. And then Gord and Ryan and Matthew and a bunch of others, and I'm sorry if I forget your names, really helped me out and kind of trained me online and from the chat room, really. In a pretty easy way, the way they were explaining things to me. And it's CompuSports. That's where you get all the information. Every match inside this venue can be found there with the scores and the times they start. You can follow your favorite team if you're at home or up in your hotel room. You want to sweat the team that you might possibly play. CompuSports.
If I can use attention, this is Dr. Q. First of all, I want to thank everybody for buying the Hall of Fame sticks this year. We have only 2 left. So if you're interested in getting just a really good high quality cue, they're $175 a piece. Dr. Q Hall of Famers cues with the Hall of Fame on the bottom of it. They're $175 a piece, or you can buy both of them for $300. That comes with a case. So if you want to take home a couple of really nice cues, $300, you can have both cue sticks. There's only 2 left, that's it. When they're gone, they're gone. Also, we have our commemorative coins of the event.
And Omega Mike is now officially a dealer with Diamond Tables, who happens to be one of my sponsors on my regular streams. Great sponsor to have, and congratulations to Omega Billiards, Mikey, for becoming an official deal. I don't know if you guys seen that post, but he's in like Flint. You know, he does a lot for pool. You got to see this room he put together with 8 tables in it. It's only 8 tables. There's 306 tables here. And it's packed like crabs in a bushel basket here. It's really amazing to see. And the sportsmanship that you see here, I mean, it's a very stern handled league, the VNEA. And I glance over to my right, I see Alex Olinga. He's out there with his team. He's also in this room. Exciting, guys. Real exciting. So exciting, I get up at 6:30, 7 o'clock just to come down here. Amazing. About 2 minutes to start time. Waiting on these guys to officially get things underway. I'm going to take the match time down because we're 2 minutes away. And just to rattle off some names here on each team, we have playing for Torcon 54 out of Kansas is Dave Witten, Jason Sisler, Jason White, Matt Dressman, and Terry Young. And the Kiwis coming out of New Zealand, Marv. Now, don't hold me to these last names, or sometimes the first names. But it's going to be Marvin Pedrigo, Bernie Enders, Clayton Mohana, Richard Alfonso, Lupe Abreu, and Kent Milagro. That's what I got. And we're ready to roll. Those are the names. I'll be calling a match such as USA versus New Zealand. Again, if you just starting to watch the stream, in the red jerseys are the teams from Kansas City in the USA, and the dark blue team wearing those jerseys are from New Zealand. The Kiwis, they call them. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of Kiwis. What time is it in New Zealand right now? Hey, Siri, what time is it in New Zealand? Oh, it's 4 a.m. Maybe they might not be up. But we had a bunch of the Kiwis in the chat on Facebook and on YouTube. If you want, you can go right over to YouTube. You get a better quality picture as Facebook crushes your high-res video unless you pay some, I don't know, some price. But I'm streaming for Omega Mike, and this is the way it is. So head on over to YouTube. We got a bunch of great people in there chatting it up. Let's wait for these guys to get ready. Gentlemen, start your engines. Here we go. So what we do here is we stream both tables because when playing teams, it's 1 and 2. That's for the matches that we watched. The other teams are on 3 and 4, and so on in this private room here. So the majority of the voting came in yesterday. Instead of streaming one table and putting the other table up in the corner and picture in picture, the votes came in, and everyone, there wasn't one vote that liked the picture in picture view. They liked the side by side view. New Zealand starting off the breaks, shaking hands. I love it. I love it. So it's 8 ball after the break. Of course, it's still an open table. I'm going to look at some high power shooting here, as far as I understand, word of mouth. And Upstate, when I say that, he almost missed that solid ball going in there. Steve, oh, yeah, this is better. Oh, you come over from Facebook? Good. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, I think it's better. A lot of people have been telling me it's better. Welcome aboard. Well, looks like the 1 ball's trapped up behind the 13. He can snap it out of there now. Oh, he hit it so hard that the cue ball didn't have a chance to take with the English. He can actually hit it out now. If he wishes, he can use the 6, run into the 13-1. The problem with that is the longer you wait, you're not guaranteed a shot. But if he hits it as hard as he just did, and the shot prior to this, most likely he'll have a shot. Got to run into it. And again, he hit it with so much speed. Anytime your object bowls close to the cushion like that, the cue ball has no time to react with the English you put on it. And that's what happened twice to this gentleman, the Kiwi at the table to your left. Almost like being on the team with this feud. And yeah, that's we got some pretty good positive responses like that, Cole. Thank you. Now he's in a little trouble here. He's looking for a safety. I like coming behind the 7-8 off the 1. He's kicking at the 7 unless he can see it. No, he's kicking at it. And that's where I'd like the cue ball, down there. I mean, you do give up a shot here, such as a side pocket, but not many. Yeah, he could have went for the double kiss and then just planted the cue ball behind it. The problem with that is you have the other stripes there. I think the safety he just played right now was pretty good. That's why I like the cue ball. I was thinking he would come off the bottom of the 1 and then spin to the left long rail and then to the short rail, but he found the way there anyway. All right, what do you do if you're Kansas City here? If you're the USA, what do you do? Yeah, he can pocket his 7 ball, leave the stripe there, and it's a nice safety play. And if he misses the hit on the 1, they get ball in hand. I like this. Yeah. I like following up and leaving the cue ball behind a wall of balls there. But to each his own. No rail. I don't know. Oh, he did give a ball in hand. Very good. Honesty is the best policy. Gave him ball in hand, but he actually pushed the 15 up by either the 10 or the 12 ball. And this gentleman here from Kansas City is going to snap that 15 out. He's got the insurance ball, which is the 13 on the left side of the table for the side pocket. So this shot is really not that risky. You just don't lock the cue ball between anything. Good shot. Now it's wide open. He's got options, except for his... I'm not sure what's there in front of the 1 ball, but there is a straight ball there. So this is scored on a scoring policy, basically a 7-3. Each bowl is worth a point. A win is 10 points. And they play 5 rounds for the men, which is basically 25 games. And if it's mathematically impossible for the trailing team to have a chance to win, as we dwindle down in the racks, the team that's ahead will be the winner. And that's how that works. I believe that's the easiest way to explain it, but you know, yeah, I guess if I explained it, that's the easiest way. Great format. And the way they take care of the players here, man, I never seen an organization take care of pool players like the VNEA. I'm telling you, they had a
Professional women players, Wayway and Kelly Fisher, are here for photos, autographs, John Madden.
Wayway and Kelly Fisher here, just announcing.
Course Academy will be held today and tomorrow from 10 a.m. till noon.
They had a shindig outside, which is a big party with thousands and thousands of players outdoors, tables set up, all catered, chips, free adult beverages, free soft drinks, gave out thousands of dollars in prizes, brought up the teams that won over the last few days on stage or in front of the stage and took pictures. Then they have a beautiful dinner, I understand, a steak, lobster, shrimp. I mean, just really exquisite dinner. A really nice dinner coming up. I happen to have 2 tickets for. I will be there, along with many others that purchased the tickets for that dinner. Looks like Kansas City is going to take the match on table 1. Now, the Kiwis have 1 ball, which means they made 6 of their balls, so that's 6 points. He makes this, it's 10-6 score. And there you have it, 10-6 for the USA on table 1. It's nice. It's nice to see fist pump going on. As you're a team member, you go back to your seat whether you lose the match like that or not. The fist pumping and the hugging and high fiving is a beautiful sight. I like the jerseys, those dark blue jerseys with the white lettering. Really, that stands out nice. Really nice. I like those. And that's the name of their team at the tail end of their jersey, Predators. That's nice design. Some safety play going on table 2, but not that good of a save. Left a 3 ball out there, and I think there's a possibility. I can't really see the other side of the table from here as this gentleman standing right in the camera view. But it looks like, yeah, he can. Well, no, the 5 ball actually goes in his side pocket. He doesn't have to touch that. If the 6 goes in the upper left-hand corner, he could come around table under the 6 Or play the 6 in the upper left-hand corner now if it goes by the 9.
Please come to the control stage.
And that's what he's looking at. I think the 9 ball is too high from the side pocket to play the 6 off the 9 into the side. The worst comes to worst, he has the 3 ball in the left-hand corner. He could spin short and come right where he just looked. Come behind the 8 and then between the 14, 12 for a shot on the 6. He's got to jack up a little bit, though. The cue ball is only about 2.5 inches, 3 inches away from the rail. So it's going to be a little touchy. He's elevated just a little bit, enough to get some drag draw on this. Right-hand spin. There he elevated a little bit more. Like that. Wow, that's super hard, though. That's super hard. Uh-oh. Now if the 6 goes, he's okay. He can play the shot. I just can't tell if the 6 goes. If it doesn't, there's nothing wrong with taking this 5 ball into the side pocket and then shooting the 6. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't know why he's just concentrating on the 6. He's kind of holding the 5 there as a blocker for that strike ball, that 15 ball. But if you can see the edge of that 5 ball, you can play it now. Oh, he's trying to... What is he trying to do? Is he trying to bank the 6 into the 5? Doesn't have to go. I mean, I think it's hard to keep out of the side pocket if you hit it, but you gotta hit it pretty good. Oh. Double banking this into the corner. Yo. He did call it double bank into the corner pocket. He still has to make sure he has vision on the next ball if he makes this. And that 14, 12, and 10 sitting right there might not look like a big wall of China, but it could, oh, he's going forward, so he'll be open if he can make this. It doesn't take a lot of strength to do this. Nice try. Nice try. It was kind of a twofer. He was looking to play safe if he missed it, but the 9 ball is near the side pocket. This match on table 2 here, it's been taking a little while. Table 1 has been finished a long time ago, and they're into the second match on that table. So these 2 guys are really playing strategic over here. Oh, kind of banked that one in. Let's see. Take the 12 ball, need a spot, break out the 15 at this point. Whoa, what is he doing? Playing what? Is he playing the 15? What is he playing here? Oh, that was 2 stripes there. My bad. I couldn't see it from this angle. That was 2 stripes in his side pocket. Holy cannoli. So the gentleman from Kansas double banked that 6 ball, looking for shape on the 8 on his shot. I think the shot was to cut it if it went past the 9. But I don't know if it would have. I would have to say the Kiwis are out here from New Zealand. Gets under the 9 here. And come down for the stripe near the spot. Let's go Kansas City. Yeah, it did look like there was a solid in the stripe there, right? Had me fooled for a while. And you know, I'm sitting about 25, 30 feet away from the table. So from my vantage point, all I seen was a color. I didn't see a stripe. So it did look like the 5 ball. Sorry, guys. I steered you in the wrong direction. Don't listen to me if we're out on the road. Nice shot. He's got room to bridge in there. I can't see him not getting out here. Looks Filipino, this gentleman here. Is he undercover Kiwi? Yes, Steve-O, that was kind of aggressive, but that might have been the only thing he had. He swung for the fence like Babe Ruth. The Kansas team is from Wichita. Cool. Oh, he jumped up. He was up in the air before the cue ball even got hit. But it doesn't look like he's left a shot here for Kansas City. Unless the bank is on, because I don't think he has enough of the 6 ball to cut it in the upper left-hand corner. Yeah, he's calling the bank. He does have the solid ball here. He's got the full face of the 6. And this is a pretty, I don't want to say easy, but makeable shot on a valley. Yeah, you know, when you're shooting at the cheese ball, you got to make sure you get that cue ball in the comfort zone where you'll want to make it. Straight in would be perfect. Shot. So reversed on the other side, it's going to be a 10-7 if Kansas City can make this. Let's see what happens. And Kansas City says, Al, not if we can make it. We're going to make it. 10-7 score. Still in close game, 20-13. And we're into the second match of the first round on table 1 already. As the referee comes into play. Referees are all over this place. Well covered. Well covered. They all use the slow motion video app. And if there's any questionable hit, they show it to the opposing team. You guys over on Facebook, they're, I think, like 18 or 19 viewers. Go over to YouTube and join the crowd, man. We got a great crowd on YouTube, and the numbers are climbing. We're at 72. New Zealand and Kansas City just shook hands for the match on table 2. That's the table to your right. The number is on it. Yo, that's a miss, a swing and a miss. On table 1, New Zealand's up at bat. The 8 ball looks like the 8 ball's the ball that's looks like at the lower part of that table on table 1 towards the middle. So he has to get between that 4. He's got to at least get to the diamond just below the right side pocket to have a shot. Oh, he's in the pocket here. Ball in hand for the USA on table 1. This is an Olympic style match. Believe me, they all are. It's really nice. Anyone watch Alex Pagulayan advance to the quarterfinals and big hay ball event this morning? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Is it really live streamed? Or is it on national TV? I don't think hay ball made TV yet, but it's a great tournament. Another good tournament coming up. There's a lot of them, and I'm glad to see pool growing in a big way. But right now we're watching the VNEA World Pool Championships right here in Las Vegas. All right, looks like the USA, this looks like it's going to be another 10-7 on table one. If the USA makes this. And we do. 10-7 on table one. 30-20 is what I got. If I'm wrong, you guys feel free to correct me. Yeah, he's streaming on his. Oh, he's streaming on his phone. 700K perfect stream to get in the groove with VNEA. He's not coming here. That's just advertisement, is what it is, folks. Wow. I think Corey Duell plays in that also. Corey, I think, won in one time, came in second the second time or something. Just not enough weekends in the year to have tournaments, right? It seems like there's a tournament every weekend. All right, New Zealand's at the break on table one. He goes through the stack with the cue ball, sort of a cut break.
All the balls must be on the table you run now. A table run has to be your first approach to the table, but not all the balls have to be on it. A table run is, like I said,
Are you guys hearing this?
You turn up at the table and you run out. The article is all the balls on the table and you run out. Table run is the first approach to the table, but not all the balls have to be on the table.
They're giving away things like crazy here. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Yesterday they had everybody break at the same time in memory of Grant. And if you made the 8-ball on the break, during that ceremony you break, you got like a free entry into next year or something, into all the aspects of the game they play here, which is worth something like, I don't know, $700 or something. And they have the Hall of Fame plaques here. You could walk out in the hallway and you could see the memorabilia that's here. It's incredible. Incredible. I hear Rolling Stones in the background. How do you like up at bat? Both teams from Kansas City here on both tables. Hey, Cliff, what do you say, buddy? I hope you're relaxing, taking it easy a little bit. Thanks for stopping in. Have a cup of jabber on me, will you? It's too early for you. $6:30 in the morning? What are you, a paper boy? Are you riding that bike throwing the papers out? I used to do that when I was a kid. The wintertime was brutal, but the summertime was nice. Good to see you, Cliff. And both players for Kansas are Still maintaining control of these tables here. Look at this triple combination on table 2.
When you have time today, please visit VNEA's official team shirt sponsor, the Onboard Sports Center, at their booth and pick up the same Saturday school gear for girls wear. Also make sure to check out all of our other vendors in the ballroom, where we have several companies represented with all your
Oh, that's right. You're 3 hours ahead, right? Right. Right. Thanks, buddy. This is all Omega Mike's gear. I flew light, just with a carry-on and showed up. So it was nice that I didn't have to bring my gear. It would have been super expensive to crate it and freight it, So Mikey said, "Oh, I have gear." So I get here, and there a couple of his guys pushing this big, huge cart with, you know how Mikey packs up. And they said, "Here you go, Al." I was like, "What? Nothing set up yet?" So I had to set it up. It's like, here you go. Yo, give me a break. Just showed up. And what a strenuous night that was, because, when you get here, you're 3 hours behind. So it's like, oh, I don't want to go to sleep yet. Kelly Fisher had jet lag and a half. Nice shot. Nice shot. Wow. 2, 4, 6, 7. A shutout. 10-0 score on table 1 for Kansas City. Nice shot. $40-20. Good morning. I left you a message on your cell. Yes, Celeste, sometimes I don't hear my cell. It's always on vibrate. If I do, I'll get back to you later. I'm not sure what I'm kind of occupied here. Let me take a look. I cannot, Celeste. I cannot. These were given to me by the staff. There's only so many available. I don't even know if there's any more available. All right, took my eye off the match here. Wow, he's down there one eye in this to see if it surpasses the 4-ball, and that 4-ball's sticking out a little further than the 6-ball. Wow, look at this. Why does he got to jack up if it goes by? I don't get it. Is he trying to bounce this 8-ball? Oh, because it's so close. Thank you, Gil. Oh, that was why. Okay, Kansas City wins that. It's 10-3 score on that side for the USA. $50-23. Nice to see you. Now get to work. All right, Cliff. I sure will, man. I'm just going to double check myself. I'm just learning the scoring process, so let me, this is the men's intermediate. Now, is that men's? And I guess that's the men's in the brackets. Yeah, gotta be. Okay, intermediate. Wow, perfect. This is Predators. Oh, there's a B-side match? You can actually search the team. It brings you right to the bracket. It's beautiful. Where am I here? Excuse me. I muted it for a couple of minutes there, Cliff. The referee and I were just shooting the breeze about the week, and he was telling me what a great venue, and he plays on a team too. So we were just shooting the breeze, right?
Yeah, these guys text me at 3:30 in the morning. They say, "Oh, can you play?" I said, "No, I can't. I'm working. I can't get relief. They won't help me relief when I'm working. I can't. I can only play when I'm not working."
That's why my phone goes on vibrate when I go to sleep.
So, well, it was a text message. So anyway, I says I can play at 4:30 if you need me, but I can't play at 11:30. And they were the Orange Crush. The name of the team was the Orange Crush.
Right. The Kansas City team is from Wichita, sir. Thank you, Chad. I know that already. All right. Be careful. Don't fall off the edge of that. Yeah, go down the stairs over there. What do I got over here? Sausage McMuffin with egg. Boy, this Gilbert's all right. No, he works for Omega. Every morning he brings me a nice little sandwich, whether it's bacon, egg, and cheese. He brought me a sausage this morning. All right, I didn't miss any scores yet, I hope. And then we have a beautiful lunch. But I got to hurry during lunchtime because I got to be in the box. I usually bring my food back here. But the hotel takes care of us. If I had something to drink, I'd be all right. Work, 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 baby, every day. Wow. Watch the side pocket. Wow, didn't deserve that. What a beautiful shot by New Zealand. And once again, Kansas steps up and, excuse me for chewing, I'm starving. Wow, leaving that one ball to break open the four ball. As you pocket all these balls could be dangerous. Oh, that was a strike. You want to make sure you hit this enough not to marry the 8-ball up with the 13 on table 2. There you go. Nice shot. Why? Why not just make the 7 there? Not sure. Not sure. And on the other table, on table 1, it's like a replica of table 2. The gentleman from New Zealand just scratched.
Today and tomorrow we'll be having the top professional women players, Whaley and Kelly Fisher will be here. You can get photos, autographs, challenge matches against them. Their coaching academy will be held today and tomorrow from 10 a.m. until noon. You can also challenge the pros this evening at 7 o'clock in the Charlie's home.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful speed. Perfect. Looks like the USA on the other side is taking 10-7, and they do. $60-30. USA doubling up the score. Double up the bet and let's go. Wow. I don't know who that gentleman is that just shot that combination, but that was long distance. Beautifully played. Beautifully played. Wow. I tell you what, you see some amazing shots through your times, and That was an amazing shot. Yeah, but we all know the swing could take place, right? We've seen that happen between Wisconsin and, boy, who were they playing? Wisconsin and Canada yesterday. USA and Canada. Nice out. 10-6 on table two. Yesterday, it looked like we were going to have a lopsided match where Wisconsin really was trailing by a lot. And they gave it a go. All of a sudden, the tide changed and the momentum swing went the other way. It went towards Wisconsin, and it was close. It was close. They turned it into a good match. I can go for something to drink. They got water all around the casino, but it's too far away from the booth. What is Cole saying out there? The swings can be wild. New Zealand really could be in the lead if they weren't hooking themselves late. That can hook in a moment. Yeah, not only hooking themselves, you know, scratching both tables in the same round. But they shoot straight. A lot of them shoot real straight. I guess, you know, to be in the position that they're in right now, I mean, they're way up there in the bracket. You better be shooting straight. You get strong players. Good thing it's 4 in the morning in New Zealand, or else there might be people turning their hats around backwards. That's a big thing. I remember it in baseball. It was a big thing. I forget who it was. I think Boston or something. They used to turn their hats around backwards so that the bill is behind their head.
When you have time today, go visit Terry and his crew for the great deals at the onboard sportswear store. And also today, they have all their onboard jackets are 20 to 25% off today only. So go visit Terry and his crew for great deals at the onboard sportswear store.
Turning the hats around was their way of believing that to turn the luck around when they were doing bad. But there's no hats here. That's the way the game should be played. The late, great George Sansucci, when he used to just, you know, be at home and maybe dress casual with a hat, he used to turn his hat backwards when he played. And a lot of the people that grew up in that era still turn their hats backwards. Thanks for the stream. Checking in from Florida. What part of Florida, Scott? I mean, you don't have to tell me the color of your house, just more or less what part. Just want to see see if I have a story about that area. I used to fish Florida a lot. Let me go to Facebook. Get notifications here. Here you see Team USA has control of both tables. Can they keep control and get out here? If they both do, this will be massive. Massive. I didn't hear you, Scott. Are you thinking about where you're from? Maybe it's the lag. You don't have to say, honestly, if you don't wish to. It's America last time I checked. Well, that's not the way to spell Daytona, so. Nice try. One slip of the finger. Sausage hands. Boy, this is delicious. These sandwiches are good. Every morning, Gil's on the job. Wow. Is that actually a place in, am I mistaken there, Cliff? That's actually one of the, where is that, in Broward County? Where is, I thought he meant to say Daytona. I never been to that. Where are you, on an island? You in the mangroves? What the heck is that? I'm going to look. It's actually a place. I apologize. Wow. Population 93,000. Wow. Deltona. I want to see a map. Is it on any one of the coasts? Or is it on the intercoastal? Wow, I apologize. It is actually a spot in Florida. Oh, really? Wow. I just looked it up. Uh-oh, what happened over there on table one? I couldn't see. I missed it. Somebody, oh, wait a minute. What do we got there? 2, 4, 6. I missed the score on table one, guys. I'll have to go and get it. Cole, 10-0. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I was so into that story there because I never heard of that. 10-0 for the USA. That's huge. 80-36 is huge, and I'm from the USA, so I'm saying we, but the USA has control of the box on table one too. This is really getting out of hand for the Kiwis here. Why was that message retracted? I don't know. Southwest. Okay, cool. I just never been there. Wow. I guess there's a lot of places in different areas I've never been. I just never heard of it, so I thought you misspelled it. Not Daytona I've been to. For Bike Week. All down the Keys, I've been there. Pompano, Fort Lauderdale, all the good stuff, been there. Wow, what a beautiful shot. So we got 10-5 on table one. Man, it seems like I'm going to the scoreboard just updating Updating. What did I say it was? 10-5? 10-5, yeah. 90-41. This could be over before you blink. So I got to meet Mercedes down here. You know, Mercedes and I talk online when I'm up in the East Coast doing streams or wherever I might be. You know, she's good friends with Tony Robles and stuff, and we're always chit-chatting, and I'm talking to her in the chat like I am now with you guys. And a young lady comes walking over to me yesterday when I was outside smoking one of my bad habits, the cigarettes. And she says, "What's your name?" I said, "Anybody." She said, "No, really." I said, "I'm upstate out." She says, "Oh my God, you know how many times we talked, isn't it?" And it went on from there. It's between Daytona and Orlando. Okay, now I've been to Orlando. Yeah, in fact, I was there recently. 9-9. What? 9 for Kansas City is a tough start to come back. They seem to be locked in for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, without a doubt. The Kiwis, take a look at the team Kiwis in the back there. You see how they're separated? Like, I know the gentleman in the front has to play on that table, but you see the other team members in the back, two guys are on one side, one on the other. Man, get together, man. If we're going down together. You know what I mean? Pump each other up. Let's go. We could change this around. Let's go. Let's go. We can change it around. Huddle up, huddle up, huddle up. Let's go. Got to get down with it, man. You got to pump your team up. Everybody needs to pitch in and change it. I'll wear your shirt. You wear my shirt. All right, let's go. Do something. Instead of just, moping around like that. You see the hands folded? See how they both have the hands folded? That's a defensive body language. Like, don't invade my space type of thing in body language. If you're New Zealand, you just got to tell the guys just wins can still do it. Yeah, sure, but you got to start right now. This is getting out of hand here. I mean, you're more than doubled up in score. And it's not a time to panic, don't get me wrong, but it's a time to bond closer.
Players, as a reminder, we do have a designated smoking area.
That 3 ball on table 2 actually did go. He overcut it, and it was still a good hit.
Going out those exit doors. Thank you.
Now you have New Zealand up at the table. Can they maintain control?
We'll be having our daily drawing today for the Airmet set, Pool Day in Cabana, and Pearson Jump and Breakthrough. Will be held at 1 o'clock today. Our daily drawing at 1 o'clock.
Giving away a beautiful set of Aramith balls.
Also, too, when you guys get finished here,
Best in the
at 11
business.
o'clock, our grill will be open outside, opposite side of the smoking area. There'll be a grill opening at 11 o'clock.
They're having a barbecue for the players on the opposite side of where I'm sitting to feed players. Wow. You know, this organization really does a lot, man. I sat down with the 1, 2, 3, 4, and Judy, who actually, I think she's the bigwig for the VNEA yesterday, and I had a quick lunch, and we were talking. She said, Al, everything is going so smooth, it's incredible. And that's always positive. When you have a system that works as well as theirs, man, let me tell you something, and things start to go right. Geez Louise, how long does this event go on? Do you sign a 1-year lease for playing this event? Good morning, NJ. I think it's Saturday it ends. I'm not sure. I know I fly out of here on the 1st, whatever the date the 1st is. But I think it's a Saturday is when it ends. Yeah, I was, that would put me down here for like 12 days that I've been here. Welcome, brother. Hope everything's good there and over there where you are. I want to get up and, uh-oh, I lost the score. Who was the one that was keeping an eye on the score? Cole. I lost the score on table 1. Did you happen to sweat it? I'll go to the bracket if that's the case. Don't worry about it. I'll get there.
Onboard sportswear jackets are available today 20 to 25% off. So visit Carrie and his crew for the great deals at the onboard sportswear store. Also take the time to go visit our other venues in the ballroom where several companies are represented with all your pool needs.
Here we go, right here. Okay. Check the score. 90 to 51. Okay. So New Zealand got 10. All right, I'm up to date. Thank you, Bethany. I think it was Bethany. Yeah, 10-0. Thank you. Took my eye off, but I was in the chat. All right, Kansas City's got control of table 2, which is a table to your right, and table 1 at the same time. Can they keep it? He's going rail first. I don't think he can see this 3 ball from here. Oh, he's cutting a 1. Excuse me, sir. Wow. Back cut from 7/8 of the table. What's up, Brad? I'm doing all right, man. I got about, I don't know, 5 hours, 4.5, 5 hours sleep. Back at it. I'm all right. Hope you got some rest. Yeah, that was some shot, right? Back cutting that clear across the table. Well, that risky shot that he just shot is the reason he's going to get out here. Yeah, about 5 hours. Yeah, same. I stopped by Starbucks to get a chocolate croissant and my white chocolate coffee, and I get upstairs, and they didn't give me a chocolate croissant. They gave me a plain one, and I wanted to scream and yell and call them, but they were only going to tell me to come down and change it. I said, the hell with it. I waited till the morning. Bravo. Nice speed. Looks like it's going to be 10-5 to USA on table 2. Bingo. $100-56. You know, Kansas actually has a young lady working a tablet, keeping score for the whole team. That's cool. Wonder how many games they got in. How many? What round of games are we in there? Let me take a look at that. Oh, it's still early in the match. We only got about 2 rounds in. This is the last match for 2 rounds. Still early. I mean, this could be 200 to 75 soon, the way this is going. Not making any fun of the New Zealand or the Predators team. I'm just saying there's a lot of rounds left to get. If they have to play the 6th round, that's only if they're tied. So. And we're only into the 2nd round. It's the last match of the 2nd round, so we still have the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round left, which could accumulate points. So they still got to keep on playing. Oh, is that who it was? The one that Pat cut that one ball? All right. Dropped the 14 ball, but look at the mess here. I'm going to mute the audio just for a second, guys. I really got to get at least a cup of water down the other end of the arena, which is about 50 feet away. I walk fast. I'll be right back. Gotcha. Got him. Got a nice cup of water. I don't really eat sausage too often. And today they had a sausage biscuit, whatever you call it. Bacon, egg, and cheese, yeah, I can do every morning. Ball and hand can shake things up. All right, New Zealand in control of the. He put his head down on his shoulder. He missed that four ball by half a diamond. It happens. Boy, I'll tell you, the gentleman from New Zealand on table one's got some body English. He reminds me of Gypsy. I don't know if any of you guys out there remember Gypsy. He was a good friend for many years. He passed away. He used to shoot and he had body English. Come on, baby, roll, roll, don't let me down. He would shake and run around the table. He was fun, man. He was fun to watch. What a great guy. He was George Kinky Sensushi's backer for many years. All right, so they swap the players on table one as USA is back at it. And nothing in the way, really, just I think he can make the four in the corner to start things up. You see it? It looks like he can. Am I on the air? Let me see. I don't even know if I turned my mic back on. I did. All right. Too early. He did make the four in the corner. And now it's clear sailing for Team USA on table one. They could win their 10-5 again. And now on table two, to your right there, this gentleman, in the beginning of this match, I knew what he was doing. And I was about to say what he was, he went to drink. Wow. In the beginning of this match, since everything was like in clusters up, he studied the table so well and planned his safeties and his attack. And I said, I know he's going to come out of this. And now he just scratched. So the Kiwis have a chance. Whoa, table one was pretty close to getting married up with that three ball. I don't know if that 15 goes past the 8. If it doesn't, he always has the... Oh, wait a minute, he's shooting solids. Upstate's all screwed up. Shooting the solids. Table one to the left, that's the right shot he's shooting right now. There you go. Hold that angle, get off the rail. Shot. Table two, New Zealand back in control of the table. On that scratch, they get ball. Wow, why so hard? That's in the hole, sir. Wow. Playing on a bar table. If you're going to hit the cue ball that hard, make sure you know your angles and your diamonds, because you could come in short on that shot. New Zealand takes a 10-7. (107 to 66). Starting to change a little bit here now. Careful you don't lose the 3 behind the 8. I don't know if it's that straight. It looks like he has an angle. Yeah, he did have an angle, and that's why he hit it hard. He knew the possibilities of getting trapped up. Well, things just got ugly here. That's double ugly. I roll up right behind the 15 ball. Slow roll. Let's get back into a chess game. See who blinks first. I don't know if he can cut this 11 in the side pocket and go 3 rails and bust a 15 out. I don't know if he can do that from here. It looks like he can, but, you know, I'm on camera angle. Cut this, go around the 1, come in short with a good tempo, and you might snap that 15 out. Gentleman for Team USA that just sat down. He's pretty intelligent, man, the way he gets to the table. He was trying a 2-way shot there. He was trying to hit that 11 just with enough speed to block the 1 and bring the cue ball down there. But he did play cue ball speed in case he doesn't block the 11. I mean the 1 with the 11. Pretty intelligent shot. Again, he tried to block the 1 with the 15 and keep the cue ball right there. Now the only chance they really have is, I'm not sure, I think the 7 and the cue ball are married. Might want to get a referee on this hit. Whether he jacks up over the 7 or not.
We'll be having our awards banquet this Saturday at 5 p.m. in the pavilion. If you need to get tickets, they can be purchased at the VNEA booth. $1,000 in cash will be given away to all of our VNEA players. We'll enjoy a great dinner, valley table, pool giveaway.
How about that? Great dinner.
Cue giveaways.
Cue giveaways. They have a dinner for
entertainment from the Fairchild Blues and Elvis, and much more.
Wow. I think Elvis Presley used to live here or something to that nature. There's plaques all over the place. You got to look that up. I think he had a residency here. Oh. It's all right. I don't know if New Zealand has the angle here to go those 3 rails and really stretch the cue ball out. Well, on the other table, New Zealand wins by a score of 10-2. Big score. $109.76. Smart move by that fella. He's leaving the 15 there, so he has a ball to break the 8 out with. Smart move. Smart move by New Zealand to block the 11. If he did block the 11, he did. Safety called. If this one ball goes, you could come down and try to break this 7-8 up, but if you hit it too hard, that 8 looks like it's right for the pocket. Got to wait for him to move to actually see it. Nice break by the Kiwi on table 1. Nice open table. Yeah, you see the 7-8, it's wired, man. So if you're going to go down there and try to nudge them apart, if this one goes, you better be super careful. That's what's concerning him right now, and I don't blame him. Let me get back over to YouTube. Well, let me check Facebook first. That game was 10-1, Colin. Is that right? Did I put it in there? What did I put in? 2? There was 5 balls left on the table, so USA made 2. Did you check the bracket? Did you check the? Let me check it. Not that I don't believe you. I just don't want to make this mistake. 90 to 51. That was the last one. That was a long time ago. Let me go back to the score. 108.76. 108.76. That's what they have officially on the app. 108.76. Thank you. Appreciate that, Colin. I'm only human, and I know I make mistakes. That's only the 3rd one I made in 3 years. I'm joking. Thank you. Is he trying to spin this in? You better watch that 8 ball. Be careful. What a... Oh, my God. I thought that ball was in. Wow. It's a long match on table 2. Come on, boys. Step on the gas. Are we there yet? It's going to stop the rock. Oh. Does USA have a little angle on this 15 to just bump their 7 ball? I'm not sure if he has that angle.
All players that are smokers, please use the designated smoking area. Do not go out the side exit doors, please. If you go out, you will get locked out. So please use our designated smoking area.
Use the designated smoking area, but don't go out the side doors. Everybody smokes out this door over here. Oh, of course, of the barbecue on the other side. Okay, I get him. I'm getting into this match on the first table, on table 1. It's for the last 15 minutes. It's been nip and tuck, just tap, tap, tap. got to go out. I mean, if you're Team USA, I think you got to go out here. You got to go out. Yo. Come on, guys. All right, we got the USA has 2 balls in position that they can bump into the 8 with. I'm flying. Cut it in. Come down for the 15. Bust the 8 out. Put the mainsail out. There you go. Uh-oh. Got to the wrong side of the 15 ball. Yeah. It's all right. I mean, you still got the 8 trapped up with their ball, so back to the chess game. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, be careful cutting this off to the right side. That pocket will swallow that cue ball up. I say you just tap your 15, leave it right there, let him have the 1, and let's see what he does with the 7. I'd let him see the 1. He's going to play the inside. That pocket is huge, that corner pocket. Be careful. This has to be paper thin. Shot. $135 people watching on YouTube. How many do we have watching on Facebook? See if we can move people over. Not sure. Anybody watching on Facebook, feel free to go over to YouTube channel Omega Billiards. We got a great crowd there in the chit chat room. Team USA has their back against the wall here on both tables. Combination into the 10 ball, 12-10, and the kick into the 15. Slowly. Wow. Wow, what a shot. Nice shot. $10-5. Wow, what a shot. Beautiful. $118 to 81. Great shot. Man, that took patience. That gentleman shooting for Kansas definitely has more patience than I. But it paid off. $11:30 matches. They're already giving me the 11:30 matches. Let's see who it is. Oh, Master Men's coming up. Denver playing Alberta, Canada. 11:30. Wow. Another good match coming up. This is the Masters, the next one. USA, what is that, 10-7 on the opposite table, 1. USA pushing it again. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I just got a chill. What did I say, 10-7? 88 to 128 and climbing. Who's out there that can keep an eye on the score for me? I have to run to the restroom. Somebody, Cole, you still out there? Or somebody that can, well, we have some people on Facebook too. Who was it? Spain when it plays. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Javier. Spain when it plays. Oh, you want to know when Spain plays? Go to CompuSport bracket, and you could find out right there. I'll see if I can give you a link. Stand by, young man. Let me see if I can give him a link for it. No, I can't give him that link. You have to go to CompuSport, Javier. Use the app. Sorry. I'm just working. Not particularly hot. Well, Cole, I'll call your boss. Don't worry. I'll tell him. I'll write you a note. No, Cole, if you can. If you can't, don't worry about it. I could always look at the brackets. I'm just saying. I got to step away real quick. I have to facilitate. Back on duty. I got the helm. Thanks, Cole. Thank you, everybody who was going to keep an eye out. My boss is well aware I don't work hard and pays me accordingly. Who's the boss? Your wife? Oh, what happened there? I missed something. 2, 4. What do I got there? 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, 10-0 on table 1. Wow. New Zealand is 10-0. Yeah, I found out a secret bathroom right here. 10-0 for New Zealand on table 1. $128-98. There's a restroom right to my left. Meanwhile, for the last 7 or 8 days, I've been walking a quarter mile. Not really sure. A couple of youngsters, they look like toddlers. One looks like they're 2 years old, and the other one looks like he's 5 or 6. With their mom, I guess they're coming in to sweat dad in this match. Yeah, the tide is starting to change. We've seen it, you know, as pool enthusiasts. We've seen this many a times happen. And it happened yesterday too. It's when you got to settle in as teams and grind. Shooting for Kansas City, he got this look in his face like he bit into an orange peel or something, or a lemon peel, because that 14 probably doesn't go on the side, or that 10. He's looking at it real tough. That's what's concerning him. I think he might have it, but you know, you got to be at the table, right? But from here, it looks like he does have it. Looking to get underneath it. Wow, what a shot. That's pretty gutsy right there. You have to really know your draw, and you got to draw straight to where you want that cue ball to rest. And there was very little cushion there. And he got there, man. Nice shot. Bravo. Tough crowd here. Oh, there's the applause on the other table. Nice shot.
Also, be sure to check out the other vendors in the bar room and the ballroom where they have several companies represented with all your pool needs.
10-1 for the USA on table 2. $138-99. Fist pumps all around. Look at Team New Zealand with their arms folded. 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, a swing and a miss. Look at the 8 ball. Wow, Team USA can get 10-0 here in this. And it's laying pretty darn good. The 3 goes in the side pocket, past the 9. Wow. That's a big change, because it was just 10-0 for the Kiwis in the match prior to this one on table one. All you have to do is make this one ball and throw it back. I don't. Oh, we have. I'm sorry. The USA has stripes on that table one. I thought he was out the door. I'm sorry. Going back and forth is kind of confusing to me. But USA does have the stripes on table one. Table two, USA set the break. Another cut break went right through the middle of the rack. USA, Kansas can get out here. Leave the 15 for the last ball. You keep ball to the 8. I mean, you do have others, but looks like you got to take care of this work. You got to take care of all this work at the bottom of the table. I wonder if we can turn that speaker down a little bit back here. It doesn't have to be that loud. I mean, it's brutal. I understand the players got to hear it, but when you got a closed in room like this, that is kind of loud. You got to take the shot, sir. Shot. Work. I guess he is using the 15 for his key ball on the left side of the table there. Table one, USA about to go 10-5 score in that rack. And they do. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is Olympic format. It's the way it should be played in the Olympics. I said it yesterday. I'm going to say it again. Instead of sending out 1-2 representatives for pools, send out teams like this in their jerseys. Dress code. Show them what it's going to be like. Matching jerseys with names and countries on the back, just like New Zealand has. And go out there and represent pool billiards in the Olympics. It really drove me crazy when they put breakdancing in the Olympics. It was between billiards and breakdancing in the last Olympics. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. And they took on breakdancing, only to cancel breakdancing like second day into the Olympics. So, or the second time they had it on the Olympics, so they canceled it. They could have had billiards on there, and we could have been on the map. So they promised us the next Olympics that we would be in. Then they reneged on that and sent an email saying it'll be 4 years after that. That it's just, it's not right. It's not right. It's really not right. And all this gambling, people think that gambling is making pool popular. It's not making pool popular. It's hurting pool because on the positive side of it in the Olympics, they don't agree with that. The Olympic Committee does not want to have something in there where your son or daughter or niece or nephew or grandson or granddaughter is going to be up there gambling. They want to have it in a positive light. That's just me. I'm venting. Oh, everybody send me a bill. A $1 bill. Let's see, 149 here and about 40 on the other side. I can make 180. 16 on the other side. I just had a vent right there because I'm tired of these tournament directors, pool promoters saying that gambling is making the game great. It's actually hurting the sport. I agree, have tournaments where players can win money, but don't get up there and say it's good for the game or good for the sport. More people participate in pool. That's right, they sure do. You're right. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's more people playing pool than the Olympic Committee is probably aware of. Whoa, you don't touch that cue ball. Whoa. You don't touch the cue ball when the cue ball's rolling. He kind of got aggravated with himself. Somebody did that a couple of days ago, and the referee got in, he lost that game. Unsportsmanlike conduct or something. Good thing the ref wasn't down here looking at that. Something like that. I forget, it was it was against Tom, and then Tom went off after that happened. More people participate in pool in a year globe. Wow, I can't, this speaker's way too loud.
Autographs, challenge matches, and more. The coaching academy will be held Wednesday and Thursday from 10 a.m. till noon. You can also challenge the pros in the Charters Lounge tonight at 7 p.m. Come visit Wayway and Kelly Fisher.
What's hurting pool is that to the average person it's boring to watch. It is all about TV ratings. Yes, I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, the only reason breakdancing even got a shot, breakdancing should have never had a shot, in my personal opinion, not over this sport. And this sport could be exciting. And that's why they came out with the, I can't take this intercom. This is killing me. I wonder if we can, what were we talking about? You know, we come out with the measle ball. Aramis comes out with the measle ball so that the viewing audience on TV can see the type of English that's being applied. This sport can be exciting. Believe me, and this is exciting. Do you know how many pool players and enthusiasts would tune into the Olympics if we had team sports like this? I think it would fill at least a nice sized stadium, 5,000, 10,000 seat stadium, without a doubt, if not more. When you got Greece, Germany, you just go down the list, all representing their countries. Playing, let's say, 9 ball. Let's go backwards a little bit. Of course, 15-ball rotation is going to be boring to the general viewer that has no idea about pool. And meanwhile, back at the ranch, USA goes 10-6 on table 2. Did he say Kansas City team? Okay, see, it's Wichita, not Kansas. Well, Kansas, all right. Sally, slap my hand. Don't be the Nazi, all right? And say I forgot to put a comma or something. No, but you're right, Sally. Where did you come from? Let's see. No people in common. Yeah, that's just the way things flow. But we do have a way to make it exciting. Everybody's trying to do their best to make it exciting. I think if we put an arena together in the Olympics and put teams out there from all the countries, I think it's going to be exciting. I really do. And depending on where they hold the Olympics at that time, will definitely be a lot of people going to watch. I think if we, hold on a second, what did Cole say? The sport is growing. And it's big enough. Yeah, exactly. That's right. I agree, Cole, and I hope I see it. I really do. I hope I see it. I understand. Oh man, what happened? This match is over. This match is over. Upstate gets a little bit of a break, a half hour or so. What happened on the other table? 2, 4, 6, 10-6. 10-6. So let me update that score, and then we'll take a break here. 10-6 for the USA. 168-116, the final score to Team USA out of Wichita. Takes that match from New Zealand, the Predators. We'll be back, folks, with another match. Once again, you are watching the 2025 VNEA Pool League's World Pool Championships right here in Las Vegas. And this live stream is coming to you courtesy of Omega Billiards. I'm Upstate Al. We'll be back. Well, folks, would like to, well, folks, would like to welcome you back to the Westgate Resort in Las Vegas. You are watching the 2025 VNEA World Pool Championships. I'm Upstate Al, and I'm hired by Omega Mike, Omega Billiards, the Alpha of Billiards, to stream this Master Men's 8-ball team event that's about to take place in a few minutes. It's going to be Piazza's out of Denver, Colorado versus the bench warmers out of Canada, actually Alberta, Canada. I'm ready to roll as soon as the players are ready to roll, but we do have people to thank. First and foremost, Omega Billiards TV. Omega has a booth, a large booth set up. As soon as you walk in the front door, look for Omega, go over there and tell Mike and his whole crew, thank you very much for bringing us the free live stream. To our folks around the world that can't make it here to watch us play and purchase something over there. Mike has everything under the sun. Stop by, say hello. Tell him Upstate Al sent you. You get a free glass of wine on the house. I'm only kidding. I do not promote drinking, so don't say that. But stop by and say hello, because he's been supporting pool for many years. A couple of minutes, folks, and we're going to get underway here. I'll bring the scoreboard up so that everybody knows what match is taking place. Master Men's 8-ball teams, World Pool Championships, the VNEA Pool Leagues. They do a lot for the game, believe me. Let's take a look at Facebook and see who's out there. Some people love to get their comment out there and participate in the chat. And if you want, you can head over to YouTube. We got about 100 and something people there on YouTube. It's a lot better picture quality. And I see people talking about a shot clock. I actually can put a shot clock on this match, but you would have to have the referee at every table, right, if you can implement that, or have a shot clock at every table. But I agree with that, at least a 30-second shot clock. Even the pros have it. True. Anyone have any idea who's playing next? Also, does anyone know if Manitoba, Canada has played this morning on here? Well, Bo, they haven't played on the live stream. But we do have a team from Alberta coming up next, and that is the bench warmers. Where about is Canada? Is the bench warmers from Alberta? They're from Alberta, Canada. And they're going to get started soon enough. We're about 10 minutes from showtime, but if all the players are on premises right now and they want to start early, they can. And that's why I'm here, and that's why I got everything ready to rock and roll. This really is too loud for this room.
1098156.
I'm going to see if I can get audio video down here from the casino. Maybe they can turn this speaker down.
People will walk on more cues than the next racket. Everybody see you all in.
Just put in a request to see if we can get one of the audio video guys down here just to turn the intercom down. That, they make announcements, so many announcements, and believe me, it's good, but it's just too loud in this room. We're in a room with 8 tables, and then, man, it's really blaring. I just sent a message to the front desk to see if we can get an audio video guy down here. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate you too. Question I have here just sent me a message. Question is, who's on the teams? Well, on Piazza's out of Denver, Colorado, you have Greg Kingsbury, Adam Cisnerios, James Beckmeyer, John Sanifer, Tony Piazza. On the bench warmers out of Alberta, Canada, is Gary Kirkland, Darcy Fulton, Kevin Beavis, Rick Glenn, and Steve Cherrywike. Hey, Jay. Good day to all. This should be a great match. Curtis is on his way. I do have one of the casino audio video guys come in. We're going to turn that on an intercom mic. An intercom speaker, just enough where the players can hear it, but not that loud. It could shock you. That's how loud it is in here. I don't. All the teams on every other table were saying, "What the hell is that?" There's a team down on, I guess, table 6, and they huddled up and screamed real loud. 1 second, guys. I'll get back to you. That was pretty quick. We got the audio video guy on premises, and he's going to crank it down so that it's not overbearing. What was I going to do? I was going on Facebook to share the stream again and let them know that. Can't do that.
But there's a bill that goes out that we're-
Why am I getting messages from January? What the hey? Looks like teams are talking amongst each other and they're going to get started soon, I hope. Let's go. Whenever you're ready, guys, let's do it. Here we go. High fives. Both teams ready to roll. Let's go, guys. Yes, I'm ready. Come on. Bada bing, bada boom. Piazzas. Where's the spaghetti, the meatballs, and the veal parmesan? And put a lot of garlic on it. Rick is in the blue shirt chatting with the other team on the left. Thanks, Jay. Hey, Mikey. Oh, God. Let me see if Michael sit in for a little while. I got to go get lunch soon. Somewhere in this match, I got to go get a plate of food because they only stay open for us for about an hour and a half. And if I don't eat lunch, or at least bring a plate back to the desk. I will be starving Marvin. I would be angry. So at one point I'll step out. Maybe I'll get somebody to sit in that knows how to do everything here. If not, I'll come back and update it when I get back. We got a smart crowd out there on YouTube and Facebook. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. And if you can, take a second to share the live stream. Let people know that we are underway. We are underway right now. All right, let me go full screen and try to get into this match a wee bit here. 11:45, the door is open for us in the catering room in the back. There's a phone right now view. Somebody has a phone. I'm going to see if they can move it. All right, we got that taken care of. The phone's off to the side. Now we got the vision. Is this USA commentator? Yes, it is, Bo. Is that Bo that I know? Adam is up shooting table 1. Greg is shooting table 2. Thank you, KC and the Sunshine Band, baby. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to need help here. I don't see matching jerseys in this, on these teams. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is going to throw me for a loop. I'm glad you're here, Casey. I don't know who's who. I guess I got to look at the official app to get the score. Wow, that team down there that was in the huddle and screaming, they really get into it down there. Wow. I don't think so. I was just in stream yesterday and kind of recognized the voice. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I put plenty of people to sleep. Look, I do not know on table 2 if this is the bench warmers or Piazzas. I don't know. There's no jerseys. No jerseys. I haven't been to Colorado yet. If somebody wants to inquire, of course they can get in touch with me via Facebook, social media. Adam is Mr. Perfect, table 2. That's Adam, the one that has the Control the Rock shirt on. Is that what you're saying? That's Adam? So that's Piazza's team? Yeah, but I won't know for the whole match. And, wow. All right. I'll figure it out. Greg is from Colorado. All right. I'm getting a lot of... I'm going to get confused now. Nice shot. Kicked the 8 out, which was a perfect thing to do. The ball laying in the bottom right-hand corner on table 2, I believe, is the 4 ball. It's deep in the shelf there. Real deep in the shelf. I don't know if he can squeeze between the eye and the needle there. I think he's forced to take the 1 ball, favor the left side of the table for the 4. Oh, he can see it. There must be a hole there. Oh, he's spinning rail first. Let's see. Oh, there was a hole there. Nice shot. Controller Rock CTR is Manny Gonzalez, brand out of Colorado. Okay, Northern Colorado. Okay. Thank you. I'll call them Team USA, but we can call it Colorado. Oh. Swing and a miss. And there's another shirt that says Control the Rock. So I guess that's Team USA also, or is that just somebody from Canada that bought one of the shirts? Wow, that team down there, I would love to have them on live stream. Man, they're getting into it. They're screaming at their... Come on, I don't know where they're from. But that, all right, so who just won on table one that had the shirt on Control the Rock? Was that team out of Colorado? Was that Piazza's? Talk to me. Somebody talk to me, or else I gotta go. How many balls are on the table there? 2, 4, 6, 7. That's a 10-0 score on table one. I think it was Piazza's. I'm gonna put it up. Okay, I'm gonna put it up. 10-0. And I'll double check with the app from time to time just to make sure I'm not stepping out of line. Gary Kirkland is on table 2. Gary Kirkland is on table 2. Let me look up the names on the teams. I think that's Team Colorado, right? Gary Kirkland. The bench warmer is out of Canada. 10-0 Piazza. Thanks, Jay. Thank you for verifying that with me. Appreciate you. Because I'm definitely one of the eligible people to make a mistake. Life feels good, says Piazza. Let's go. What's the app called, Bo? It's CompuSport. 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 It's a pretty nice app, I'll tell you right now. Probably the best I've seen in my lifetime being involved in pool, and I'm involved with close to 40 years. Definitely the best. Easy to work, user-friendly, self-explanatory. And there's a lot you can look up on that app. There is a dress code. I don't know if they're more lenient at this point, but the announcements that come over to the speakers for the first 3 or 4 days when I was here was if you're not dressed properly, you will be asked to go to your room and get dressed in proper clothing. I don't know what that entails when you say dress code. Does that mean you're in a tux? No, but I just don't know what the dress code actually entails, the rules and regulations of it. Rail first. Watch the cue ball here, though. On table 2. Oh, matching is the dress code? Okay. I didn't know that. Matching college shirt. I don't think I've seen anybody with a college shirt since I've been here, unless you're talking. Oh, I see the team shirts with the little collar on. Okay, I get that. Yeah, that's a nice, like we saw with the Kiwis from New Zealand, or the team from Wichita. Everybody was dressed with the same jerseys. I like that look. I do. Team shirt is not required, but clean, neat clothing is what is expected. Okay. I agree. I agree. But I don't know right now what it is. I guess, I don't know. Well, I'm letting that go. But that is one of my pet peeves, to represent the sport in a positive way. You're never going to get a sponsor like Rolex or Ford or somebody coming on board if we're not dressed properly. I agree with it. All right. Who's this gentleman on table one? Is he out of Colorado? I would imagine so, right? This is Gary Did somebody tell me that this was Gary Kirkland? He plays for Canada, don't he? Talk to me. All right, he just won that one. That score is 10-7, but I don't know who has 10. I got to go to the app, get the app. No, that's Steve from the Bench Warmers. So that's out of Canada. Okay, so 10-7 for Canada. Alberta. They're from Alberta is what they're listed as. Hey, Ryan. All right, 10-7. 10-7 for that one. $17-10 is what I have. Guys, make sure you go over to, you can go over to Facebook if you want to order your jerseys from Omega Mike. He is the one that's actually sponsoring and bringing you this live stream. And you can go right online on Facebook to the OmegaBilliards.com and you can order your goods right there. Beautiful shirts. He's got some new stuff. He's got some specials going on. I seen out there on the floor. Well, I don't know if they just show specials when you get here, but you can find out online. He had some real good deals. Some $7 shirts that he was closing out, and well worth it. But I don't know if those are available online. Maybe they're just here at the show. Go over there and support Mike. He's the one bringing all this free live stream to you. Let me go to CompuServe and find this match so I know I'm loaded up. Okay, so this is Team Piazza versus the Benchwarmers. And this is was 11:30 match. Oop. Oh, I'm in the wrong bracket. Let's close that out. Let's go team divisions. Master, Open, Men's, there we go. Piazza versus the Benchwarmers, there it is. Score. 17-10, I'm right. I'm getting good at this. Kevin Beavis is breaking for Benchwarmers, table 2. Johnny Bass on table 2. Nice breakout on table 1 there. And that gentleman up there just broke his 2 solids out. I'm betting the coffee table 1 ends before table 2. And you got odds. No, I'm kidding. But just the layout. Look at the layout on each table. There's a lot of trouble on table 2. It's about a coffee. How about a coffee? Folks, I'm going to have to step away in a couple of minutes just to grab my lunch. And and I'll come back. I'll mute the mics and let you guys enjoy this for a few minutes as I make that trek down to the catering hall that we have. All right, who was that just won on table one with the glasses? 2, 4, 6, 7. It was a 10-0. 2, 4, 6, 7 on. It was a 10-0. Guy with the glasses. Who does he play? Oh, he must. I guess that's Piazza's, right? 10-0. What team does he play? Piazza's? Bench warmers? Okay, thank you. That was the bench warmers. Wow. Okay, so 10 more for the bench warmers. 20-17, folks. I'll be back, like Arnold Schwarzenegger said. You guys enjoy this. Maybe you can update me when I come back. If not, I'll get it off the scoreboard, off the app. Thank you, everybody. I got to go get my plate or else I'll be starving Marvin. All right, guys, lunchtime is over. But me, I had a little plate of fruit and, I don't know, tomato bisque. Let me get the score updated for everybody at home, and I'm back in the box. $45.53 in favor of bench warmers. All right, up to date now. Let's go. Roll it. Boy, this has been a close one from the very beginning. All right, let me go to Facebook chat real quick on the comments. All right, and now over to YouTube. Johnny Bass on table 2 and JB on table 1, Piazzas. Who's this about to close out on table 2? Wearing the cap. That's why I like the team jerseys. It makes me, makes my life a little easier when I know what team they're playing for. Who's the gentleman with the cap on table 2? If nobody knows, I'll just go over and I'll get the scores off the app. But that's okay. If you do know, that brings me up to date. Thank you, Diva, for the score update. All right, now I don't know who this gentleman is. I just won that. That's Johnny Bass. He plays for, let me look at my team roster. Johnny Bass, where are you? How come I don't see Johnny Bass on the lineup here? I see a John Sanafar. I don't see a Johnny Bass. I'll go over to the app real quick. Close this out and we'll reopen the score. 55-59. 55-59 bench warmers. Okay, I'm up to date. Johnny Bass is Piazzas. All right, we're up to date. Thank you, Casey. I just don't see a name, Johnny Bass, on the roster list. Unless you guys just call him Johnny Bass as a nickname. The only Johnny I got on the roster list, is, sorry, I forgot to update you to score. That's all right, Bo. I could handle it, I think. I have a John Sandefire. Maybe that is Johnny Bass for short. I have no other John on either team, so that's got to be him. Anyway, off to the races we go. Thank you, Bo, anyway. You guys on Facebook, come over to YouTube. We got a bunch of great people over there. We got about 150 people on YouTube. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I kind of figured it was the only John that was on the roster. Thank you. Thank you, Bobby. Bobby G. Buddy Hall. I don't know if you guys know Buddy Hall. He passed away. He was a legend pool player. His funeral is on the 29th. What's today's date? 28th, so his funeral starts tomorrow. for anybody interested. Uh, 65 now. Wow, that was quick. This is a nip and tuck one here, huh? That's why we're watching the Masters. Thank you, Bo. So the people that are wearing Control the Rock, is that bench warmers or is that Piazzas? You see the gentleman with the Control the Rock shirt? Nice jersey, by the way. Piazza's Control the Rock. Okay, thanks. As I was getting my lunch, we do have a private room in the back with 2 pool tables set up, and Kelly Fisher is back there with Way. I told them both, if you get a break, come on over. So at one point we might have them, depending on how tired they are. They've been doing a lot of traveling. But they're always welcome. This gentleman that's on table 1 over there is about to run out here. Not run out, but about to get out. Perfect for the 8 position. Speed counts. He's right there. Nice shooting. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be a 10-3 there. I don't know the players. There was a score correction. It's 55-59 as per the app. What? Let me go over there. Close this. Back into the score options. Ooh. Yeah, they're updating. 69-58 now. Bench warmers, 69-58. Piazza on table 2 here is looking real good. Could be a 10-1 score on table 2. Sure looks like it. Piazza making a move. $70-68. You see some folks, like the gentleman to your left shooting with a hoodie. It's pretty chilly in this room, you know, this room being a private room and the air conditioner blowing is pretty chilly. I do have a jacket too. When you're sitting around doing, you know, commentary, you're not moving as much. I guess he plays for Piazza's. He's got Piazza's shirt on. So far, he's been doing real well. The problem is going to be here. He's got to come off the bottom of that 15 ball to deflect the cue ball towards the 10, so he has a shot on the 5. Not hard, just enough to skin the outside of the 15. Oh, he went around the 5. He had enough room. Wow. I don't know if you can see it now, but the 8 ball looks like it got tied up. Eight goes in the side. That's what he's trying to get to. The 8 ball on the left-hand side on table 1. He's got to get there. Oh, he snapped it apart and he wound up. That's a bad roll. Wow, what a great shot. What a really nice shot. What a shame he got that roll. Got himself in trouble, got himself out of trouble, and got himself back in trouble again. Just inducted into the VNEA Hall of Fame this year, a day or so ago. Oh, nice. Nice info there, Bobby. Thanks. All right, we're going to the air. He's got to look out for the scratch in the side pocket. Hitting the 8 ball is only 1/2 of it. He's got to watch the deflection off the 8 to the side or the upper corner. I'm sure he knows it. He's called the upper right-hand corner for now. He's got to watch the cue ball going towards the left side pocket. Did he call the bank? Oh, he must have switched pockets. He called the bank. What a shot. 2, 4, 6, huh? 2, 4, 6, 7. Closed it out. 10-0. Wow. Piazza. Nice shot. Jump, bank, in the pocket. Definitely for the highlight reel. Tony just walked by the booth, gives me the thumbs up. He says, "You see that?" I said, "Absolutely." Still a close match from the opening gate. Close match. Not the jump bank. Everybody's going crazy tonight. What was that team down there? They're pretty into the game. Shot. Piazza is up at bat here on table. The what? Tony's standing by the booth. He says, "We got to do this. We got to do this. We got to beat Canada." He's all juiced up on water, but I'll tell you what, his adrenaline is running after that. He's running around here like a, there he goes. Now he's on the other side. He's like a mosquito. Now he's on your camera angle. Got a cup of water in his hand. Pretty tight match on table 2 going on. Swung for the fence. Out of the cue ball. say he sold the farm, and I think the John Deere tractor's next. This is Piazza's also, right? This guy with the on table 2, isn't he? Gonna make it a 10-6. I believe that's Piazza. All right, 10-6. I'm not sure who, but I'll look at the scoreboard. A lot of people having fun here, Bo. It's pretty exciting. I'll go to CompuScore and check the score. 82-98, huh? Am I that far out of whack? 82-98 for Piazza. 82-98, wow. How could I be that far out? 82-98. That's what it says on the app. 82-98 in favor of Piazza's. All right, I guess I'm up to date. This has a very good chance of going into an extra round the way it's going. I mean, we're still quite a ways. We're only into we just played the first match in round 4. Oh wait a minute, no. Second match in round 3, so we still got ways to go. 88-76. The app is saying something different there, Diva. Are the scorekeepers making mistakes there? 88-76. Now he changed it again. All right. If somebody's making mistakes, I got to follow it. 88-76 in favor of Piazza. They probably are having difficulties or somebody's making a mistake, one of the two. Or both are making a mistake. All right, now the match is over on the other side. How many balls are left? 2, 4, 6. It's a 10-1. I'm not sure who the gentleman in the glasses is, but it's 10-1 there. Man, I wish everybody would have jerseys. Thank you, Bo. 10-1 there. $89-86. Piazza's. 89-86. Bench warmers, okay. I got it up to date now. 89-86. There we go. Thanks, Bo, for confirming that. I am the man from Glad. I will make a mistake here and there. That's what makes us humans. That's right. Wow, nice crack on table one. Nice break. I just say crack. That's just pool lingo. We do have some weirdos out there. It's a nice break. Hey, Celeste. He's got a glitch in his arm too, huh? That stems from the shoulder or the back. There's a lot of pool players that get that. Stevie Moore. Who's he play for? The black and the red jersey. Is that another Piazza? Is that a pizza shirt? Who is that? No. Well, maybe it is. What team do you play for? What team do you play for?
Bench warmers.
Bench warmers, okay. Bench warmers, all right, I got it. So 2, 4, 5, 10, 2. Bench warmers get 10. .96.91. Wow, what a tight race. Man. What a tight race this is. Mod on. I guess Piazza's going to have to stop making some nice thin crust pizza, bring it in here. This is going to be a long one. Yes, thank you, Diva. I'm with you. Wow. That was one of those shots you got to lift your leg up on because he wanted to wiggle right between that area there, between the 6 and the 4. And he got through, but he nudged the 4, sending the cue ball a little bit off to the right. I still think he's going to be okay. The only concern he has is that one ball that's strapped up against the rail. Bench warmers are sitting directly in front of you. All right. Okay. That's good to know. How do you know they're sitting in front of me? What are you, over here? You over here now? No, because you can see the opposing team on the opposite. They broke the one out. He did get the one out. I don't know if the one goes in the corner. If it does go, he should take care of it. He's looking. Wow, it's that close where he has to bend down and look. Wow, that's a close shot. Well, there's really not much you can do here. If the one doesn't go, he's not going to shoot it. He'll take the 2 ball up there on table 1. He's going to look again. You know, he's trying to play the what they call the outside of the pocket, which would be the right side of the corner pocket. If you can get in there and at least get the point, you'll hold that corner, blocking that corner up with those 2 stripes. If you can at least get to the point, I would look at that if I was him. This way you kind of own that corner. All right, he is going to take the 2. This cue ball is going to do some traveling here. Watch the rock. Yeah, well, didn't do much traveling. It found a pocket. It's amazing. You could break the whole stack apart in a rack. You don't make a ball, but yet you hit one ball and the cue ball finds a hole. Tell me how that happens, mathematically. Tell me how that happens. I just hit it bad. I get it. But I'm just saying, you got 16 bowls rolling around the table when you break. And for some reason, a lot of times, the only thing that finds a pocket is the cue ball. Tell me how that happens, man. You know, way back in the day, I would say in the early 70s, to the late 70s, maybe early 80s. There used to be gaff tables. There was actually electromagnets under the table, and people used to set them up and would hustle, would gamble with people and just hit the switch anytime they wanted the 9 ball to go into a hole, even on the break. It was a crazy time. It was cheating, is what it was. Wow, got a strong feel out there. Calgary has 30 of the top 100 players in Canada by Fargo, right? That's strong playing. Talking about strong playing, this gentleman here on table 1, hitting them pretty good. So the bench warmers are right in front of me. That was their guy. So it's a 10-3, 10-4 score on there for the bench warmers. You did say the bench warmers are right in front of me, right? Bench warmers are sitting directly in front. Okay, yeah. 10-4 bench warmers. $106.95. Yeah, when you can, 106.95. Thank you, Diva. When you can play on a constant basis with people that are better than yourself, you have to step up. Okay, so that wasn't a bench warmers. That was Piazza's, and the score there was 10-6 for Piazza. 10-6 Piazza. Piazza gets 10. And 6 for the opposing team. I think it was 6. Diva will set me straight if I'm not. I can always go over to the app. I'll save you a headache here. $108, $105. 108, 105. That's what they have on the app now. Piazza trailing, 108, 105. All right, let me fix it. How do I get so far out of line? Unless they didn't update their score yet. Maybe that's what it is. 105, 108. 105, 108. Thank you, everybody. That was a very nice shot. Hey, Facebook, come on over to YouTube. We got about 200 people in there. Come on in. Same channel on YouTube, Omega Billiards. You'll see we're live. Go to YouTube, punch in Omega Billiards in the search bar at the top. And that's the channel you want to come over to that's live, and you'll be right in the chat there. Oh, nice try on table one. He tried to kick that 15 ball and it hit the point. So close. That was a close shot. Boy, the teams are getting hyper down the row here. Table 3 and 4, the teams are getting real hyper. Right next door to this table 2 here. Excuse me, guys. Oh, that lunch. I only had a little bit of things, but enough to put me in a coma. I got everybody yawning around the country. Very contagious. Let's go, JB. says Tanner. He was trying to hold right there, I guess, for the 3-ball, because the 3-ball's in trouble. But you can still play the 3-ball up table, and you can get back to it right here. I wouldn't take the 3 out right now. If you can make the 7, make the 7-ball. Depending on what angle you have, you can go around his head and through his glasses and around the other side. We got to get him out of the way. Thank you, Wayne. I appreciate it. All right. Bench warmers are in front of me, so that was Piazza, and you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10-2 race for Piazza. Piazza, 10-2. I'm doing the score currently. Maybe that's where I'm messing up. I didn't catch what happened on table 2 here. I guess I'll go over to the app. I'll sweat it for a second and see what happens. $115, $110, that's what I got now. But I think the rack, I didn't add the rack already on table 2. 115, 110, that's what I keep getting. $109 viewers and only 26 likes. Come on, peeps, hit the like button. Oh, man. These guys, they're standing on their chairs down there. Whoa. He's screaming. I don't like this. See, this is the Olympic style. I like. There you go. You hear that? Wow. They're going mad down there. Hey, Al, do you have a donate app for people to send you a little something for all the great commentary? I do. It's I'll put it in the chat. It's upstatealpool@gmail.com. I'll put it in the chat. It's actually PayPal. That's the only thing I do use. Upstate Al. Oh. Whoa! You guys hearing what I'm hearing? I don't know if you're hearing that. That's my PayPal right there, upstatealpool@gmail. Thank you, Ryan, for thinking about that. Appreciate you. 125, 114. Thank you, Diva. 125, 114. Yeah, they're loud, man. They actually won the match. That's why they scream. But then they get in a huddle like a, football, what they call football in Europe, rugby, and they scream. It's nice. It's not too bad. It's good for the viewing audience that's actually on premises, If you're in a stadium and you got teams that bond like that, that's strong right there. Oh, you're definitely hearing it. Yeah, it's loud, man. I don't know where they're from, but the enthusiasm is really nice. All right, let's break them up here. 120, 125, 114. We got it. Okay. let's see what round we're in here. We're in the we're in the fourth round with only 2 racks to go. This is going to be interesting. Might have to go into a fifth. Oh, it's scheduled for 5, right? And then it can go into a sixth if it's tie. Yes. Okay. So getting closer. Oh, anywhere on the table except there, I believe you're okay. How about looking at the 6 in the upper right-hand corner? Well, he must have a shot right into the side. Okay, so the 6 is not impairing his vision to the 3. Oh, he took the 4 out. Okay. He had more space between the 6 and the cue ball than I thought was there. This is great. Wow, now the other team's getting into it. Let's go, Dad. I guess the son and dad are on the same team. Wow. My first time here. What an experience this is. Beautiful. Celeste says, yeah, she is the cheering. I know it's loud. Mr. Hall of Fame, congratulations, Tony. Well-deserved Colorado legend, 100%. Some players get cheering like that and start using it as a shocking tactic. Well, if you're doing it after a win or after you win the rack, I don't see any shocking in it. But you also have to have courtesy for the people that are shooting around you, right? I mean, there could be somebody shooting a crucial shot, and all of a sudden they get jolted, you know. But we're not in a library. It's pool, man. It's pool. .135, 114. I get distracted from cheating. I'm used to being a ref, tournament director while playing, and I have guys that will walk up. I get it. I get it. I know. I know. Yep. It's tough, man. It's tough when you're running a tournament and playing in it. It's tough. How about Jason Shaw, his first big tournament or the second big tournament? I did like 3 shows in Jason Shaw's room in Connecticut. Jason said, "Al, you think I should play in this tournament?" I said, "Absolutely." You know, Tony ran the Predator Tour for a long time, and he used to play. Why not? Mike Zugman plays in his own tour. Jason got in, won like 13,000 for first place. How about this? Bartender, he was going around cleaning up dishes, whatever it took to keep the room going, and so was his wife and his mother-in-law and his father-in-law. Doing everything around the pool room, plus playing in the event. He wasn't the tournament director, though. But man, that guy was doing so much and playing in the event. Wound up winning it. He gave me like a $600 tip. I said, "Give it to the kids." Wow, what a shot by Johnny. Back cut the 8 all the way across the table. Cannoli, 2, 4, 6, 7, a shutout, 10-0. Johnny makes another great shot for Piazza, 10-0. Wow. $145, $114, I believe. I will double check it just to double check it. 145, 114. Upstate is correct. Yeah, baby. I'm winning. Yeah. I get free entries, so it's not as bad as if I had to pay 300 or more. Yeah, but still, it's distracting. You can't really concentrate. You know, getting back to the local tournaments, you're only going to get as good as you can in a local tournament until you put your Tony. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm so used to saying Johnny Baptist. 145, 114. Yeah. Almost out of reach. Really, is that close? Okay. Ryan keeping the. Ryan was a professor in college for math, and the movie of what was that movie with Robin Williams, and it was all about. He was like a savant. He was a kid that always got in trouble. What the hell was the name of that? Where one of the lines in it says, "You like apples? I got her number." What's the name of that movie? I can't remember it. I only watched it about 3 or 4 times. Oh Lord! Not the Rain Man. No, 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 no. That was another good one though with Dustin Hoffman and Tom Cruise. That was another good movie. That's actually a true story, based on a true story. But the other one, like the professors in the college, they go out in this big blackboard in the hallway and they put all these Good Will Hunting. That's it. You got it, Steve. Good Will Hunting. Ryan's a professor in college, and he was actually. They actually filmed it after Ryan. Ryan's good with the mathematical. He's in the back saying, "They're almost out of reach." What a great movie that is, man. Good Will Hunting. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Good movie. Oh, that was Tony who shot that 8-ball. Yeah, I called him Johnny. You know, I'm so used to saying Johnny because of Johnny Baptiste making great shots. Johnny really has been star-studded this week. But there's a new star in town right here on the teams, and that's Tony. Man, he cut that 8-ball clear across the table down to the bottom left-hand corner. I don't know if you guys saw it, but if you're on YouTube, you can scrub back and look at that 8-ball shot. That was some shot. Yeah, Goodwill Hunting Diva. Yeah, that was a great movie. Really, I really enjoyed that. I must have watched it 3 or 4 times. I kind of like it because the bar scene where like this guy wanted to show off, and Matt Damon was in it. And Matt Damon stuck up for what's his name, Ben Affleck. You know, because Ben wasn't really all that smart. I don't like when people bully other people. You know, try to make them look foolish. So that scene in the bar where that one guy stepped up and was trying to make a fool of Ben Affleck because Ben was trying to talk to one of the girls at the bar, and some guy comes over like he looked like he was a lifeguard in a car wash or something, you know, and he started making fun of Ben, and all of a sudden Matt Damon comes over and really starts to rattle off with his tongue about all different situations and history and made the guy stand still like ice. The guy couldn't say anything. Sounds like your other headset is on besides the one you're using. It's still picking up a little noise as you mute. I'm not muted. Oh, maybe it is picking up a little bit of that headset. It could be. Let me turn that other headset down. All right, that should do it. Maybe that'll do it. Hopefully that'll do it. Good call. He's not only a professor in math, he's an audio video guy. Yeah, I don't know the way to have this set up. You know, on my mixes, you get all mute buttons and stuff. Once you mute it, you're done. But on this one, you don't have the mute buttons. I just don't understand how to do it. I turn the gain down, and it's still, you can actually still hear it through OBS, unless I mute OBS's audio input. Different animal I'm working with over here, you know, the encoder. It's okay. We're dealing with it. Not fun when you hit the mute to talk about people and they're still here. I actually had that happen one time. No, maybe 2 or 3 times. But one time was a serious time. I had Johnny Archer in the booth with me. And a nice-looking young lady, probably in her late 30s or something. She was eye candy. And Johnny and I just finished the match, and he put the headset down and just got off the headset. And he said, "Wow, did you see that young lady walk by us?" I said, "John, I muted my mic and muted his." I said, "Your mic was on." He said, "Are you kidding?" I said, "No, your mic was on." So he called Melody right away. That was his wife that he got divorced from. But he didn't do anything wrong. It's just that he was, you know, verbally said that. So it did happen. But a couple of times, you know, I caught myself, was still live. Hey, it is what it is. You get what you get. You know what I mean? Here's the atmosphere. Wow, the team on 3 and 4, they're all, what's going on over there? They're talking. There's a big meet. It looked like, you know, it looked like the bullpen and all the dugout and everybody is coming out to get into a fight. They're actually just shaking hands. It's over. I guess they realize, the other team realizes they can't get there. So yeah, it can happen, Ryan. Absolutely, you know it. No, that's not why he's divorced, Canadian Dave. That's not why he's divorced. I don't want to get into personal things. I do know you guys might know more than I don't know. But you know, Johnny recently stayed down by me for about a week and a half. Well, not recently, a few months ago. And he's really not all of a bad guy. I know, let's not get into the other business going on. He's having some rough times right now, let's put it that way. But he's really, I don't know anybody that can hold a record to him right now. You know what he's accomplished in his life. But when, when somebody's down and out, you don't step on them and push them in the mud. Try to help them up. Anyway, let's get back to this match because this is the match in hand. This is bench warmers, gentleman here shooting on table 2. And he's perfect to get out here. He could pinch draw this or just wait into the corner. He's looking up at the sky, talking to the pool guards. Nice shot. And I said he's for bench warmers, so that's going to be a 10-6 match. Bench warmers. What did I say? 10-6. 151, 124. Hey, I happen to be right there once again. 2 for 2, baby. 2 for. I hope you guys out there are having as much fun as I am, because you guys are keeping me company, I'll tell you that much, and you guys are making it fun. 151, 124, correct. Thank you, Diva. Ow. Oh, sit here so long, your knees get cramped up. I like the turning stone. At the turning stone, they bring down like 3 with like leather heavy desk chairs where you can sit back and you kind of relax. I got to run for a bit. We'll tune back in later. Great job as always, Al. Much appreciated. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for stopping in, buddy. Safe trip or whatever you're doing. Stay safe and healthy. Ryan Epp. Let's see what round we're in. Let me go to CompuScore. Oh, then I got to go back to the brackets. Never mind. I'll stay right here. I will stay right here where I am.
I wish I would have helped a little bit this time.
Got to make it. Table 1. A little steep cut, a little steeper than the shot he just played. But he should be able to handle it. This gentleman has great focus. And he did. And he's got the 8 in the side pocket. And he is, wait, a bunch where he is from Piazza's, right? Yeah. There you go. That's 10. Oh, the match is over. So that's a 10-5. Let me just officially make it 10-5. Piazza, 1, 2, 3, boom, to 5. 1, 2. There you have it, folks. Piazza out of Denver, Colorado, over the bench warmers out of Alberta, Canada, by a score of 161 to 129. Congratulations to both teams. I give all the teams really a big round of applause for participating in this event. This event's so much fun. And all you guys watching out there, thank you so much for your help. I think I officially made the score the right way. If I didn't, they'll correct it. That's the good thing about it. And I'll be back, folks, with another match. Let's see, I'm on the air 5 hours already. So I know it was close to done. Yeah, you were right. You were right. I thought you were leaving, brother. You're at work. All right. See you guys in a little while. I'm not sure when the next round takes place, but they will message me. I'll come right back to the box, set everything up. But I might refresh before. Well, maybe I'll wait for one more round, then I'll refresh. We'll try to keep it here. We'll be back in another match, folks. Thank you once again, everybody that's been sharing the information on the live stream. And great playing in that match. Thank you to Omega TV. Boom, right there in your face, Omega. Thank you, Mikey, for having me down here. And everybody else that's been involved in this great venue here is unbelievable. It's been so real. I wish I knew what time the next match is. This way I can put the time on the board for anybody that's coming in. Does anybody know? Oh, 2:30? Oh, thank you, Bo. That saves me a little searching on the brackets. Thank you. Appreciate that. 2:30 we'll be back, folks. There you have it. Bo is on top of it. Thank you. So I'll put that time up there, too. I'm just looking for the big logos that I got here. What the hey? I know it's here. VNEA. There it is. Put that over, and then we'll put the times 2:30.
Let's go, buddy.
Oh, wow, wow. What a shame. How about the 8-ball after that? Cutting it back in the corner.
He's fired up.
I know he is. Tony's running around here fired up. All right, folks, there it is. Thank you to Bo for bringing that to my attention. Next match is at 2:30 Pacific Daylight Time. We'll see you then, folks. Thank you. Well, he assumes. That's all right. I'll assume with you until I get further notice. I think you're about right. They usually text me, and they haven't yet. So thank you, everybody. I'll be back, taking a quick break. See you in a little bit. Well, folks, we'd like to welcome you back to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas. You are watching the 2025 VNEA World Pool Championships. We are into the Master Men's 8-ball teams, and we got Finland coming up on deck along with Canada. Finland's team name is Total Finland, and from Canada, it's Balls to the Wall. Coming up, we want to thank the VNEA for having us here, and I got to thank Omega Mike for having me down here. We're going to get started. The match is supposed to be starting at 2:30. We are ready here. Make sure to check out the Omega booth when you come inside this beautiful venue. And say hello to Mike and the whole crew. They're there on premises. I'm going to bring the scoreboard up across, and as soon as they get ready to go, we'll be right back in the box. Hey, well, folks, you're about to witness what I've been witnessing here during the morning. It is Team Finland, the ones that really chant and huddled up. You just missed it. We are about to get started here. Balls to the Wall out of Canada. Actually, out of Quebec, Canada. Playing Total Finland. Want to say hi to everybody out there. JIP, yo, the amazing upstate owl live in person. How are you, buddy? I'm home after a great weekend and ready to have you fly me out. Let's go. Hey, what do you say there, Kev? I don't know if you're still out there. I was on a break, had about a 45-minute break. We're over on YouTube is where we're at. Chat disconnected. Please wait while you try to reconnect. Huh? Oh, no, it's okay. Successfully connected. Hello, everyone. Let me just chat out there. Okay, now we're good. We were right, Bo. It was 2:30. Let's get down and dirty. I'm looking for their bracket, so give me a second if I don't answer you. I'm looking for their match. This balls to the wall, and total Finland. Balls to the wall and total Finland. Total Finland, all nations, all nations. Where is balls to the wall? Balls to the wall. Man, they're all over the bracket. Out of Finland. This is a 2:30 round. Wednesday, 2:30. Where are you guys? Oh, maybe they didn't update the bracket yet from the front desk. Is that a possibility? I think it is a possibility. They didn't update it at the front desk. Let's see. Wednesday, 11:30. Okay. Total Finland. Tuesday, Wednesday, 11:30. They didn't update the bracket yet. That's what happened. Maybe I got to refresh. Let me refresh. Maybe it's on my end. Masters. Most likely my, there it is. I know I had it. I had to refresh. Okay, we're rolling. Notice the jersey. See, I like this. You know who's playing for Canada out of Quebec. The red, black, and white jerseys and the blue and black are out of Finland. They do have their names on it. I know out of the Finland team, I know one player. His name is Oli. Met him a long time ago when he came to the States. I believe he was staying up by Aaron Beckner or staying with Aaron Beckner. Now Aaron's not in Nanuet anymore. You guys over on Facebook, come on over to YouTube. We got 21 viewers on Facebook at the present moment and 155 on YouTube. So come on over to YouTube and join the fun. Not that it can't be fun on Facebook, it could be, but the majority of the people here are on YouTube. Table 2, Canada tried to cut the 3 right on the rail and missed there. So Finland comes to the table in table 2, and Finland's on table 1 at the same time. This is a serious team. This is a team that's been chanting, and I really like them. When one of their teammates win, yeah, they get into it, man. They're in it. They're in it. It's going to be a hard team to beat. They're in it as one. You can see some of their sponsors on the front of their jerseys. Each player has their own sponsors. Total weak. What does it say? Total weak call. Huh. Good name. The back of that jersey. Instead of Total Recall, which was a movie, it's Total Recall. Kelly Fisher and Weiwei are busy in the back there. They have classes going. I think one class was with Kelly. She had about 4 or 5, I believe, females and 1 male. And Weiwei had 3 or 4 in her class, females and 1 male. And believe me, she's teaching them a lot. She's got this projector set up, teaching them English and how to get to the position on the table without English and using the ball and the deflection off the object ball that you're trying to pocket. She's got a nice class going on back there. Both of them. Both of them do. Oh. Wow. You didn't want to be there. You wanted to get the 11 down. He's going to opt for the 12. He's got a very little piece of the rail if he's going to go to the right of this 4 ball. He's going long rail first. It looks like he's got that angle. And he's not going to hit this hard. He's going to set up for the 11. Oh, overran it again. That's the second time he overran it. I don't know if the 14 goes by the 3. If he back cuts this, then it definitely goes. He's going to the opposite direction. The 3 ball comes into play if you don't draw up above it. And you don't want to get behind the 3. You'll definitely fall in that pocket. Meanwhile, his teammate on the other table, 1, is just walking the dog, so to say, what we call it. Running balls. The 3 came into effect. Beautiful shot, position on the 13, and a great angle, superior angle, to get up for the 11 in the side pocket or the corner. I like either or. I like the corner so you can stop right there and shoot the 8 in the opposite corner, but it's what he wants. He's going to the rail and back out for the side pocket. Thank you, everybody that's been sharing the live stream and letting everybody know that their teams are playing, or their friends, or just your friends, letting them know helps out. I want to thank you on behalf of everybody that took part in making this happen, including the players themselves. Looks like table 1 is going to be 10-2, Finland. Now listen for the chance if they go for it. There you go. You can hear it. 10-2, Finland. Meanwhile, on table 1, the Canucks are, this young man is trying to hold the fort down and putting a stop to Finland before they can actually, start trudging ahead 20 to whatever. To the break we go on table 2. Second ball break. Very nice break. Very nice. The table's still open after the break. Here comes Quebec on the table one, running out and stopping the bleeding, so to say. All right. We got a couple of fans off to the, well, not fans, but pool enthusiasts. I don't like to call them fans, just wanted to talk a little bit. And we're back. Yeah, table one has been going, and meanwhile, back on table two, it looks like it's going to be ending real quick. There you have it. Another 10-2 score. Balls to the wall this time. Tied at 12. This will rack here on table one. It will be 10-5 for Canucks. $22-17. Folks, want to remind you, Omega Billiards is actually bringing you this live stream. Make sure to thank them. You're watching it for free. You can go online on Facebook and look up omegabilliards.com and take a look at Mikey's items. He's got watches, pool cues, everything under the sun. That's a good way to thank him. Or just send them a private message or make a post. Hey, thank you for providing the live stream, because it cost them a lot of money to do this. Believe me when I tell you. We got the Canadians from Quebec. Both of them look like they're ready to set off and break here. Both of them are breaking from the right side of the table, from their point of view. Wow, nice break. Two nice breaks, wow. Who taught these guys how to break? I understand from, oh, guy's gonna kill me now. Was it Brad or Ryan? Ryan, I think it was Ryan. Ryan said they got to have at least 20 players in the Alberta area that are over 700, which is pretty strong. And I had the chance to talk to some of the Canadians outside, taking care of my bad habit, and they were from the Alberta area, and they did confirm it. They said, oh yeah, we got some strong players up there. And Jana Montour actually is a strong player also from that area, they were telling me. Anybody out there on YouTube, can you type in the chat? I want to just make sure my chat is working. I did say hello, everyone. Somebody give me a test. Test and confirm. I just want to make sure that I'm keeping in touch. Test and confirm. The player on table 2 that's going to be, if he gets out of his chair, is Oli. I know him a long time. It's nice to see him. I only get to talk to him on Facebook. But it was nice. He come walking up to me and said, "Hey, Al," he lost weight. He did lose his weight. You know, when you don't see somebody in a long time, you notice these things. It's working. Thank you, Daniel Hobbs. Appreciate you. Just wasn't sure. He's going to hit this. He's going to pop this ball. There you go. Thank you, Casper. Wait a minute. Is that Casper that I know? It's Upstate Al. Is that the Casper I know? It could be Casper since Finland's playing. Casper could be tuning in. I don't know if that's him though. Is that you, Cappy? Nah, I don't believe so. I'm from Finland. Wait a minute now. This could be the Casper I know, man. When was the last time I saw you? Let's see. Did you take second place in the last match room? Wow. 2, 4, 6, 10, 1. The Canucks on table 1. $32.18. Cut it out, man, if that's... Do you know John Francisco? Let me look at your... it's hard for me to look at your profile since I'm streaming over here. So I can't really click you on. Anyway, you might not remember Upstate Al. I don't think that's you. Oh, you don't play anymore. Okay, so it's definitely not you. Okay. Definitely not you. Anyway, welcome aboard. And thank you for giving me a little confirmation on the chat working. Appreciate you. Doesn't make you any less of a person. I was just thinking maybe you were somebody I knew. He happens to be a professional player from Finland. Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha. This is Oli from Finland. This is the gentleman I know for a long time on table 2. Very respectful player. Plays in any event that he's capable of getting to. He's not scared of playing with top dogs at all. He's played them all. He puts himself in the mix to get the seasoning, and he is pretty well seasoned. I don't think he'll have any problems getting out here. We're going to be looking at a possibly 10-7 match on table 2. It's 28-39 right now currently. All right, folks, we're up to date. Got a couple of people off to the stage area here on my right that keep disturbing me. It happens quite often. I just don't expect it. They tap you on the shoulder. They say, "Who's playing now?" They think we're a tournament desk. And that's all right. They don't know any better. Let me go over to YouTube. Maybe you mix me up. Well, yes, exactly, Casper. That's exactly who I'm mixing you up with. Yes. Yes. A really nice guy, too. It must be, the name must be formerly used in Finland like that, huh? A bunch of Caspers running around. Nice shooting by Finland on table 2 here. This could be a shootout. I mean, it could be a blowout here. This could be real close. I like the side pocket and follow up, but you got to almost get straight, or at least hold the right angle just slightly so you can roll up table. You don't, whatever. I mean, to the left side. You don't want to go to the right because then you bump the 4. It's a touchy little shot. It might look easy on camera, but you still have to favor that side pocket. If worse comes to worse, he can play off the rail, off the 3, play the ticky behind the 3 if he needs to. But this is a touchy little shot right here. Oh, he went up table for the corner. I don't know about this shot right here, man. He's going to have to jack up here. He's going to have to elevate his cue and draw off the 4 ball to have a shot on the 8. I don't know if he can slide across table being on the rail like this. He is. He's going to punch this ball. He's thinking about punching this ball, but he's on the left angle of this 9 ball. He can't punch it to the rail. We have a referee on table 1 dealing with a call here. He played it off the 4. He didn't put enough spin. Got himself a little pickle here, but he has to bank into the corner if he wishes. Or the side. I think he might be able to play it in the side. The 6 will protect the cue ball from scratching. He's got to be careful banking this into the corner. He's going to have to drag the cue ball past the side pocket or just drag it back, draw it off of there. He's going forward. He's got to watch here. He just caught the rail. And now here comes balls to the wall. Quebec, Canada. Referee made the official call no matter what it is. Somebody ain't going to like it, right? I don't know why he played, I'm talking about Finland. Why would he have played the last ball into the corner instead of playing it into the side? I know it was a touchy shot, but I think it was worth it instead of going up table like that. But it's water under the bridge now as the Canucks are back up at the table on table 2, which is a table to the right side of your screen. Yeah, we got some ladies in the house too. Got 4 ladies matches going. I guess he's got a clean path to the 5. Take care of all this work down here. Yep. 7-1-4, I guess. Well, he might be going the other way. 1-4-7. 1-4-7 in snooker. He did take the 7 first. He's going for a flight on 7-14. There you go. Oh, don't get too straight now. Couple of ways to play position. The easiest way is just to punch it off the rail. You don't have to be perfect. This is a bar table. Just come down a couple of feet. Don't go nuts. He played the 2 rails, and that'll work. $49.35. I'm going to just go and double check myself going over to the scoreboards. $49.35. Upstate's on the job. All right, you got Ole on table 2. That's the gentleman I know, and I tell you, I like his game, man. Wow, got away and scratched in the corner pocket. Very rare for the cue ball to get behind another ball and tick off like that and go straight into the corner. Played a great shot down the rail. Back over the table 1 now. This 8 ball sitting where it is going to be something to deal with the solids. You're going to have to get picture perfect. In fact, what he should do is play the 2 and then the 1, since you're going to play the 2 and get the 1 out of there, and then you could work your way up to the 6, and you could decide whether you want to play the 4 or the 3. Definitely play the 2, 1, 6, and then you could play the right side or the left side of the balls up top. Just make sure you leave yourself an angle on those last 2 balls up there so you can get across table. I don't know if he's got the 1. If he's got it, he's got to take it out now. You could draw back, just pinch it back about a foot, 1.5 feet. You could play the 6 on the side, and you got either ball you can play up top. But you need the angle. You don't want to get straight in on that 4 ball. If you're going to play the 4 ball after the 6, you got to get the cue ball to the rail to create an angle behind the 15. Well, I'll tell you what, in this stage of the game, it looks like he got a little high on the 6 ball. He might have to go 3 rails, go around the 8 ball, back for the 3. But he's going to have to hit it pretty good to get the cue ball to the middle of the table so he has the angle to go across for the 4 after the 3. Uh-oh, change of plan. No, maybe not. What's his plan now? Just looking at 3, 6, 4. Okay, he's looking at 3, 6, 4. And he's got the right angle. But, like I said, if he's going to play this 4 ball last, he's got to get the cue ball to hug the... Who won that match over there? The match on table 2 is a score of 10-2 in favor of Canada. $59.37. Well, this will work. He's got the window. I like playing 3 rails here. Go forward with left-hand spin. Right long rail, short rail, and bring it into the right side of the 8 ball. He's drawing out, though. Careful. Careful. He's there. Boy, these Canucks are starting to add up here. They're starting to come with it. $10-6 on that table. Wow. $69.43. And I will check myself once they update their score. All right, I'll go over there and check it just to confirm. 69.43. Yeah, baby. Very easy app to work. CompU Sport. Great app. You can use it for your local tournaments. Really, I mean, it's the best. CompU Sport. Finland player on the right side there, getting real speedy on us right now. He's got a wide open table, and he's just blasting away. What a nice break from Finland on table 1, too. Table 1, 2. Guys, if you can't hit the like button, do me a favor, hit the like button on this video for Omega Mike. He's putting this on so you guys can watch for free. So the least you can do is hit the like. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't take you away from anything. If you can share the information on Facebook or on the YouTube, he appreciates that. And subscribe. Subscribe to his channel. He does a lot for free. That's the least we can do, right? Hit the like button. Show the love a little bit. That's what Ryan says. Show the love. Yeah, this gentleman here is no joke on table 1. I mean 2. And table 1 either. Wow. And he got the 8 loose. Look at this. Dead in the pocket. Wow. But he did get a roll to have position. Wow, nice out. What do we got there? 2, 4, 6. So it's a 10-1 score for Finland. $70-53 currently. Gazos. I think that's his name. It's on the front of his jersey. Gazos. Wow, he's out on that table too. Finland 2, 4, 6, 7. It's a shutout here. It'll be a 10-0 score on table 1. Finland starting to make the move. Wow, they're yelling over there now. 63-70. It's a seesaw. Who's gonna flinch first? Notice how they're all sitting there pretty close to each other, bonding. It's all right. You lost. Don't worry about it. You 10-7. That's okay. We'll get it back. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. It's a grind. The Canucks up the break. Omega Mike's got a special going on. He's got some shirts for like $7, $8, $9. I don't know if they're available online. I did see racks of them here. I mean, he's got huge, like 3 or 4 booths. I mean, huge here on premises, and he's got a lot of stuff he's closing out. Check it out on OmegaBilliards.com. Ask Mike some questions, and he'll let you know, or the team will let you know. Nice break on table 2. Did he make a ball? Pretty nice break, though. All right, now Ole moves over to table 1. He's definitely a strong player. They got him in the loop. Mountain music. My grandma and grandpa used to play. Wow, snap for the Canucks. His timing is beautiful. And come up dry. Somebody playing the drums on their table to the song. Not very nice. Guess who that was? That was me. It's not a library. Let's go. Fire when ready. You're supposed to dance when you're up there. Let's dance. That's what the players used to say years ago, you know, when they matched up. All right, we got the game. Let's dance. Colorful, man. It was colorful, let me tell you. We had a gentleman that we grew up with years ago was Stu the Shoe. They called him Stu the Shoe. And he would talk to you when you missed. You know, if you missed the ball, he would say, "You can't play a radio," or he would say, "You can't play dead." If you missed the ball, he would get in your head. And you used to play him for 10 and 20 a rack way back then. That was money, man. Uh-oh. Miscue. Ollie's not Ollie. He didn't show up in this tournament yet. I know how good he plays. Who sings this Play Me Some Mountain Music? Is that the Oak Ridge Boys? Nice shot. Busting out the 11. I think this is the Oak Ridge Boys. Play me some mountain music. All right, we got 188 people here on YouTube. Let's show some love. Love stinks. Love stinks. Yeah, yeah. Facebook. Oh, just got my phone charged back up. Did you see my chat from earlier? Yeah, it said, "Yo, the amazing Upstate Out live and in person. How are you, buddy? I'm home after a great weekend and ready to have you fly me out. Let's go." I wish I could, Kev, I swear. But I'm starting to get used to this. We're on YouTube. Most of the time, I'm keeping the chat open on YouTube. I'm working on tabs because I got a little bit of real estate here I'm playing with. So I'm mainly on YouTube over there, Kev, on the Omega Billiards channel. I'm glad everything went smooth, man. I hope you had a good time. Alabama, there you go. Thank you, Sean. That's right. Back then it was Alabama or the Oak Ridge Boys. I remember one of the Oak Ridge Boys had a real deep voice. Real deep. Chaka boom, chaka boom, chaka boom, boom. All right, Team Canada, folks, out of Quebec. Balls to the wall versus Total Finland out of Finland. I believe I got the score up to date. Let me double check myself here. I don't charge any extra for singing, man. I'm not going to send you a bill. 63-7, the Upstate is right. I got the right score. I don't charge extra for singing. I mean, you get entertainment, man, when you tune in. I want you to feel, you know, the pool room or the venue atmosphere that's going on. It's a great atmosphere. It's very easy for me to sit here and just go, well, 15 in the side. Wow, he's going to play the 15 in the side with some draw. Wow, I can't believe it. What a shot. Now he's got to play a little follow. Listen, it's pool, man. You got to be colorful. A lot of people think, not a lot, but quite a few people think that to be professional, that's what you got to do. Listen, forget about that nonsense. Let's play it, man. Let's play it the way we learned how to play. I've met Randy Owens, the lead singer of Alabama. He's the smaller one out of all of them, isn't he? I don't know them, Sean, to be honest with you. But I remember I think recently they did a show. They're up there. They got to be in there The older ones probably got to be in their 70s, I would imagine by now. And their lead singer was like black curly afro or something, or greasy curly hair or something. Now I think they're all gray and white haired. Yeah, they made it, man. They've done it. They can lay back now. It's not better than last night. Okay, we'll go back to Frank Sinatra, and we'll go back to Dean Martin. Oh, Lord. We could do a little Louis Prima. Dark straight hair. Is that what he had? Yeah. Thought he had curly hair. Gonna make me look this up, Sean. What was the name of him again? Jeez. What did you say the name of them was? Let's see. Sean, here he goes. Sean, here he goes. Alabama. Okay. Let me look them up. I'm pretty sure he had curly hair. All except the drummer, our cousins. Is that right? Wow, I never knew that. Wow. Alabama. Bubba Gum Shrimp come out of Alabama band. There you go. Images. If you look at him, he does have straight hair, but in a lot of the pictures, it looks like he had like a Jerry curl or something in his hair. Yeah, that's them. Doing a little history test on you guys in about an hour, so you better know your music. I'll head over. Had a great time. Hopefully, can do the Empire State Tournament for them. And did you? Absolutely, brother. Let you know. Got a big tournament coming up July 26th, 27th. That'll be in Maryville, Tennessee. That's a really good tournament. $100 entry fee, and you can walk out the door with over 10,000. 64 players. Nice tournament. It's taking place at Maryville Billiards, and if you want to play or know somebody that wants to play, make sure they get in touch with Farrell or Matt Deck at Maryville Billiards there in Maryville, Tennessee. Here comes Oli from Finland on the 8-ball here. Takes that match on table 1, 10-7 for Finland. 10-7. 77 to 73. This is tough, tight match. That barbecue sandwich is weird. You know what I had? I had a passion fruit, cantaloupe, honeydew melon, a half a grilled cheese sandwich with ham and cheese, and tomato bisque soup is what I had for lunch. But a little bit of each. I didn't make a glutton out of myself. I could have, but I didn't have enough time. I had to be here at the booth. Oh, what happened on table 2? Anybody know what happened on table 2 there? Let me check the score. 1 second, JP. I'll be right back. I got to check the score on table, the whole scoreboard. 73-74 they have. Finland trailing by 1. 74-73. That's the score. Finland trailing by 1. Balls to the wall. 7374. Coming back to YouTube now. Did you finish that setup in Murrayville, or am I on a road trip to you? Dang, you're on a diet. I don't know how far is that from you, Kev? Just punching Murrayville Billiards. I think that might be a ride for you. It's got to be at least 5 hours. It's 5, maybe 6. I think my total ride from upstate New York to Maryville is like, what, 13, 14 hours. One of the Canucks is beside the desk wants to talk to me. Sorry, guys. I think I had the score right because the Canadian player came over to me. He says they forgot to mark their score up on the app, and I wound up taking some of the points off the other team. So, did you finish that sort of 10 minutes? Where are you, Kev? I'm heading to borderline soon anyway. Might as well get it all in at once. Are you serious? Well, if you're heading to borderline's about an hour and 45 minutes away from Murrayville. If you're heading to borderline. But if you come to Murrayville, I'm sure Farrah and Matt wouldn't mind you staying at the house downstairs with me, I would imagine. It'd be great to have you there. It's a nice tournament. It's a small room, but nice tournament. We'll talk. We'll definitely talk. I'm pretty sure Johnny Archer will be there, Kim Davenport, Mike Davis, Hunter White, I think, what's his name is coming too, Hennessy. I think Hennessy will be there. A lot of good local players too. Some strong local players will be there. It's on a bar. It's a bar table tournament, 64 players, and everybody comes out of the woodwork for that. So anybody interested in playing in that tournament better get in touch with the pool room right away. Let me go back and check this app because the Canucks forgot to put a score up or something, and I thought I had it. Yeah, see, I had it right from the beginning. Okay, it's 84-76. Balls to the wall. 84-76. I knew I had it right. 84-76. I thought I had it right. They just didn't update it quick enough. Actually, they forgot to update it. That would be great. No touching my special spot when we are in the basement. Have rules, Well, then you can't sleep in the basement. I got rules. Oh, Lord have mercy. We're going to start rumors, brother. Your girlfriend's going to separate from you. The rumor is Kevin and I are going to be getting married in June. Oh, man, you're hilarious. I love having you around. Anything I can do to help, man, just let me know. Love you too, brother. That guy there, JIP Billiards, he's like a wizard when it comes to OBS. And he always helps me out because I used to use OBS. But now I'm getting a little more familiar with it, Kevin, as you can see. You know, I'm playing with it and I'm getting back into the swing. But I miss my Wirecast. I use my Wirecast when I stream the Merrillville event. But if you want to set up a couple of cameras, we can get them both going. We'll do this. We'll do 2 streams out of there. The heck with that other company, bro. We'll use this app right here. I like this app, Kev. Until you make yours. But I like this app they're using, that CompuSport. I like it's user-friendly. Back to the dark side. All right, brother. Get some rest. I'll be streaming for the next, who knows, 6 days. Who knows? Don't ask me. All I know is I've been streaming for the last 8. Wow, what a shot by Finland. 2, 4, 6. Wow, he shut him out. 2, 4, 6, 7. 10-0 for Finland on table 1. Yo. Finland gets another 10 points. 86-84 as they take the lead. And notice on the table to your right is table 2. Finland's player is up there. What is he sizing up here? Hold on a second. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's just going to feather the 8 ball? Oh, he played the 8 in the corner. I thought he was going to feather the... Man, he fired that thing like 900 miles an hour. Wow, nice try. Fly me out. Take 2 days off so you can sleep. We will finish it out together. I wish I could, man. I really... You know something, Kev? If I'm invited to the next... I'll talk to you. I have a next one coming up pretty soon out here. And it's in the same venue, but I can't mention it now on the air. I'm going to keep you in mind. I'll talk to you about it. Wow. Here comes Canada on table 2. This team is out of Quebec. Balls to the wall is the name of their team. Another big one coming out here, Kevin. I'll talk to you for sure. Ow. We can split it up, you know what I mean? You go down, I stay up in the room. I go down, you stay and relax. That makes life easier. When both of us come down, we'll have the place hilarious. I would have to say, just from the experience of watching this gentleman to your right, that he's out here. It would be a 10-7 score, which is not too bad. But just from watching him play, I believe he's out. On the other table, the other Canuck has some issues going on where he's staring the ball down here into the side pocket. Not exactly sure his plan of attack yet. Might have got a little straight here on this 2 ball. Yeah, he did. That's why he's got to play that side of the 3. All right, let's see. 13, he's going to... What is he going to do here? Or is he playing the 3? What has he got? I thought he had stripes. He has solids. Okay. Oh, man. What happened to Canada? Finland asked the player from Canada to sit down, please. Because he was standing up there. Wow, 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 wow. They're just waiting for the player on table 1 to finish shooting before they step up on that side of the table. 10-5 for Finland. $89.96 as Finland starts to climb the ladder just a little further now. So play me some mountain music. Fly me to the moon. Again, I'm really proud to know this gentleman on your right, Olli from Finland. Really, really proud to know him. He's a great soul, man. If you ever get a chance to meet Olli, take a good look at him and introduce yourself. He's half diamond and half sugar. He's all the way. Forget about gold. He's a dynamite person, dynamite human being. In fact, I'm going to rename him Dynamite Ollie. That's going to be his new pool name. I gave a lot of nicknames to pool players, and this might be Ollie Dynamite. Oh, wait a minute. Darren Appleton's the Dynamite Daz. Skip that last transmission, folks. We'll call him Ollie Skip. We can't call him that. Of course, we have a Skip. Nice shooting by the Canucks on the other table. 2, 4, 6. Looks like it's going to be a 10-1 score on table one. Like that as the Canucks come back. What did I say it was? 10-1? Yeah. Close. 97-99. All the matches that I've been streaming since 9 o'clock this morning have been real close, and that's why they're called the Master Men's 8-ball teams. It's nip and tuck. It's sort of like, plastic surgery. Who's next to step up and go under the knife here? Everybody loves somebody sometime. Nice way to play the cue ball there. Hold the hit the 14, let it hold the cue ball for you. Playing a shot like that is relatively simple, but if you don't know how to hit it and come off one side of that 14 or the other, you could be dead in the water and in some massive trouble. Got a couple of friends that I know off to my right. We were just joking around. He says, how long do you talk? I said, every time I'm in the box. What do you want me to do? Wow, close. He tried to bust the 5 out. If he can cut this 2-ball on the side, he could come straight at the 5 and still have a shot at the 4. You got to be careful, though. I'm talking about the shot on table 1. "97 degrees and beautiful outside here in Las Vegas." The nightly low is going down this. That's what he's doing. He's cutting this right in the side pocket and hitting the 5 square. He feathered it, and that's the dangerous part of that shot. But all the low balls do have a pocket now, all the solids. Now it's just a matter of navigation. You might have to get Google Maps. Meanwhile, on table 2, let's go back to table 2, is balls to the wall. Who's in the lead by a couple of points. He's trying to close it out and make it a 10-0 score. Oh, that 7-ball went around the horn and back out. The 4-ball goes against the rail. A little trouble there on table 1 for Finland. I'm telling you, this looks like a Cosmo here on table 2. Perfect, perfect. Slide over, put a 6-ball down the rail. After this 1. Yeah, just like that. And he should be okay. Fly me to the moon. Let me dance upon the stars. Let me know what life is on Jupiter and Mars. He slid the rock over. How did he get? How about just about perfect? Just pinch this, and you cut the 8 in the same pocket. Well, he wants to roll forward, and he's got to really know the table here. You can easily over-roll here. I'd rather be a little high on the ball than low on the ball. So just think about just the other side of the side pocket. Just about on the other side of the side pocket. A little bit further would have been okay. He made a face like it's a little sour, but he's all right. I like over the side pocket because you can bridge and have a good sight at the cue ball. He didn't quite get down over the side pocket, but he's still okay. 2, 4, 6, 7. This will be a 10-0 score. Oh, he's back cutting it. I even like it more because the 12 and the 15 stopped the cue ball. I think. Yeah, they stopped the rock right there. It's a shutout. 10-0 for the Canucks. I think. Wait, 2. How many balls are there? 3. Oh, it's 10-1. Sorry. 10-1 for the Canucks. 10-1 for Canada. $109.98, and I'll double check myself in a second as they update their score. $109.98. Upstate's batting 100. See, it's so much easier on me up here. When they wear jerseys, I know exactly what team they're playing for. When they're in plain clothes, like undercover detectives, you don't know who they are, what team they're playing for. I think it should be mandatory that you must have a team jersey for your team. He sunk one of the Finland balls shooting the 8. Yeah, he did. But that still counts, right, Ryan? Welcome back, Ryan. Does that 1 point still count for Finland, though? I did add it to their score. I guess it does because on the app they have it like that. Let me just double check myself. Hold on, I don't want to speak out of line here. Yeah, on the app they have it. 109.98, so I guess it does still count. Okay. Yes, good. Good deal. All right, about to end here on table 1 now. Finland up to bat. We could see a 10-7 score there if this gentleman should get out. And I don't think he'll have any problem getting out. You want to go above. I like going above the, well, you know, you could, I don't think he can stay below. He might be able to roll below the 4. You know what? Roll above the, you could roll under the 4, but you got to have an angle. You don't want to be totally stuck to the rail. He's going, oh, nice move there, young man. What is that, a mohawk with a ponytail? What does he got there for a hairdo? I just seen the back of it. Looks like a mohawk with a ponytail. Any balls down count as a point, regardless of when or who made. Thank you. Canadian D. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hear people yelling down there. They're talking loud. Possibly 10-7 on table 1 for Finland. Wow. Listen to this, man. What? Call the cops, everybody. What did I say it was? 10-7. I like that, man. I like when people get into this. I really like it. I'm going to start carrying. I'm going to have to get the permit to get on a plane. I like when people get into pool like that. I like the yelling. Yeah! It's beautiful. Really beautiful. Fly me to the moon. Somebody walking around with a little GoPro camera here. It's Upstate Owl live. They're right in front of me shooting the camera in my face. What's the deal? A little gyro. Oof, that was a chant and a half. Finland really needed it. Finland really needed it. And they need more, and so does Canada. The fight to the finish. Nice break. Amazing. Get all the balls in motion and nothing finds a pocket. Strike your own. Got nobody to blame. This gentleman here shooting on the second table here, I'm telling you, man, he's got the power to put you in a deadlock and just run a table. He's really got great pole position. He sees things a little bit quicker than normal. He's got the potential of becoming a super champ, this guy. I don't know who he is, but, you know, you spot these things, you know, when you do this for many years, and I'm not trying to make myself better than anybody else, but you start to see the natural ability of pool players. He really has the potential of definitely stepping up the ladder. I like his game. I like his concentration, his demeanor at the table. the way his mechanics are. Look at the backhand. Watch the trigger. See that? Boom. But he got bad. Of course, when I brag about somebody, they got to do that to me, right? They got to do that to me. It's like, I'll shut the hell up, right? I don't know what he called. What did he call? Oh, he knows he got batted. Did he call a pocket yet? Did you call a pocket? You got to call a pocket. Call something. I mean, unless he's playing safe. If he gets, well, where are you going to play? Well, in the side pocket. Wow. Wow. What a shot. I told you he's got the potential. He didn't prove me wrong. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He shut him out. 10-0 on table 2 for the Canucks. Wow. What a shot. I told you Upstate knows what he's talking about. Wow, what a shot. Definitely one for the highlights. Let me write that down. What number of the recording? What was the number on that recording? Let me see. 7 hours and 21 minutes in. That's another highlight. 7:21. Around that area. Let me just make a memo cut inside. Wow. What a shot. What a shot. Tough crowd here. You mean the guy in the background shaking his leg? Oh, the guy that he was playing was shocking him. I didn't even catch that. Man, what a shot that was. Michael Johnson, good day, by the way, Al. Good day. What a shot. Only thing I didn't like with some of the different leagues rules on if a ball leaves the table jumped off, it stays down and counts. Oh, really? That's new to me, Ryan. I don't know. Is that in like a different league, right? Let's not mention. Don't matter. We're doing this for the VNEA, right? 126 for Quebec. 108 for Finland. What a shot. He cut that from the middle of the table. Just had enough to play that into a side pocket. Now, if this was a diamond, I don't think he would have went. Well, it could have, too. I mean, he didn't touch a rail. It went right in. I call it a wall ball. You need 1 point to win, but don't have an open pocket. Get the break cue out and send your ball to the wall. Get the point. Yeah, that's the way around it, right, Ryan? Yeah. I hear you. Oh, I didn't see that, Mike. I didn't see that. I was looking at the shot, and I don't think he saw it either. To be honest with you, he's. You can tell he has that natural ability. He's got that. I don't know if you want to call it pro status about him, but he's definitely. He could be a higher ranked player, but you're only going to get as good as you keep playing with people in the league. You know what I mean? You got to step out and put your big boy pants on or your big girl pants on and play with the big boys or the big girls, or play with both, in tournaments. I got to get back here, guys. Talking to a couple of guys off to the side that mentioning names like C.J. Wiley and some of the pros, and he's telling some stories. And I just told him I can overhear you. I said they're personal friends, and the stories he's telling is true. He's telling the truth.
Kenny's gone.
All right, folks. I think it was a 10-5 score. Who won that match on the table one? There's a lot of good stories off to my right over here, and I'm trying to pay attention. I'll get it from the app. I'll get it from the app, guys.
Is he an Indian dude?
115 to 136. 115 to 136 in favor of balls to the wall. Okay, I got it. 115 to 136. There's some good stories back here behind me. All right, I'll be back. So that's 10-7 for Finland in that
And
match
this
there.
is all you do is come out here and do these events like this? Each,
143 to 125. Ten two. Finland over there on table 2. Wow. What a match. I think I'm right. If you guys are chatting with me on YouTube, I apologize. There's a lot of stories being told over here, man. I wish I could record them and play them on the air. I mean, I bumped into somebody that's been on the road a long time, and he's here. It's let me just check on the score real quick. I'm sorry. Oh man, I get excited when I hear these stories. 135, 145. Upstate is on the job. What a match this is turning into. Second. Hey, I got a guy telling me we're going through road stories. We have to know each other somewhere down the road. Anyway, Canada takes that by 20 points. We're going to come back with another match shortly, but before I actually start the other match, I'm going to refresh. Just giving you guys a heads up. We're standing by here at the box. Check 1, 2. Hey guys, Upstate back in the box. I'm gonna have to refresh on Facebook and I'm gonna refresh on YouTube. We do have a match set for 4:30, 7 minutes from now, so I gotta hurry up and do it. I'll tell you who the teams are gonna be. It's gonna be España out of Spain and Orange Crush out of Ontario, Canada. I'm coming right back. 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes.